All right, cheers. In this stream, we're starting a playthrough of Romance of the Three Kingdoms 2, original title Sangokushi II. I've been reading the book, which is perhaps the most influential text in all of China's literature, which I think is pretty vast. And we're playing the Mega Drive version. I think we're going to play in Japanese, maybe, for fear of censorship. Otherwise, like in the NES version, you might incur in something awkward and lame, like you get spoils of war. And it's
Just play the good game already.
and it's like jewels instead of women, and I guess you're supposed to care about that or something. Okay.
It is 1991 and it is time for the Romance of the Three Kingdoms 2.
Hey, Mother Brain. I'm back. Everything in order? Did you fix the cables yet? Is the weapon shop ready? You clear that mess in the corridors? You just lack? Some would say it's time for romance. I say it's goddamn time for some sweet, sweet KOEI gaming. Mother Brain, send me to ancient China right now! Oh.
This is Japan.
Mother Brain. Trying to get me in trouble with something? Abort! Abort! On hearing this speech, Cao Cao relaxed his expression, came down from his seat, and apologized to Twitch chat, saying, "To be sure, I have been blind, and I have offended your dignity too. But do not hold it against me. Patron supporters and I," said the Twitch chat, "are coming over to your side with full hearts, like infants turned into their parents. There is no deception in this." Delighted, the streamer said, "If the two of you can achieve real merit, you will be rewarded far above all others." Twitch chat just said, "We're doing what heaven ordains and man approve." So the streamer poured wine to entertain Twitch chat. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Megamarathon. We fucked around a little bit with the beach, the sea, the 7 stars, and some fucking bounties. And now it's time to get back to business. God damn it, Romans of the Three Kingdoms 2 begins today. Begins today. Perfect timing this Sunday. Majid Zeki, thank you for the 100 bits. Welcome to the stream. As said I, the villain streamer, makes her entrance back into my stream. What huge disrespect. This is one of those deceitful politics acts that they teach us about in ancient China history. We're about to see what's gonna happen with that as well. Wooder Dumang, welcome back to the stream. Rushok Zantamin Space Uppercopter, Dr. Michel's Neck, Darth Raven Wall, Freeline Frequency, Staccada, Zeke with 100 bits, MCSK 2002, Hosbags 2, Vampire Dan, welcome to the stream, and everybody else who is too much of a bloody coward to leave a message in Twitch chat or YouTube chat. And we're now live on TikTok as well in diagonal format. You should see that. It's amazing. Half of my face is on the screen, half of the game is on the other side of the screen. The rest is just empty. You can click the buttons to send me hot dogs that I will ignore. So far there's been 75 hot dogs, and I've ignored all 76 of them. Why, yes, Vampire Dan. I do believe that is the Kanazawa Castle, but it's been a while, I forgot. Let's just hope the one burning in the attract mode of this game is not the Kanazawa Castle. And I started this briefly earlier to check on the crop and the resolution and stuff that I do before the stream, and it looks like that maybe we still want to play this in English despite the censorship, because the text is copious and skips on its own. At least maybe that's the intro. We'll compare for sure. We will compare for sure. TDX NYC88, welcome back. Mudu Sama, hello there. You've been there. Did you like it? Ragnar the 14th, what's going on? OCR is gonna have a hard time with this game. Does it even have kanji? It's gonna have kanji, right? It should. Yeah, it's got a lot of kanji, but it's fancily written, so it might be hard with Google Translate. It is now hot again. It was cold as shit yesterday. Of course it was, because I was at the beach. So now I'm gonna have to figure something out with the air circulation. Well, you might have heard of blood circulation. Yeah, you maybe wanna... Stuck thread. Thank you for the 37 months. Is this a 100-hour plus game? There's only one way to find out. Whoa, look at that. Look at that. Now be careful. You can tell exactly where I live from the street view. Holy shit. Okay, that should make things better though if I just open it up. If not, will have to turn on the air conditioning, for which, let me grab the remote, just in case. Whew. I literally woke up cold this morning, which is a saying, when you die, you wake up cold. Isn't it? And a question to ask, which will give you a proper answer to that, would be, hey, Godi, how many scenarios are you gonna play? You know, this game has 6 scenarios. Just don't ask me, though, because I have no fucking idea. I don't know what we're gonna do. I don't know what we're gonna do. I would like to play them all. I figured even though I didn't finish reading the book, we can just play the first scenario, at least for now, as that takes place, you know, much earlier on. I have no idea how long a scenario lasts, how many years it spans through. Imagine, I have no idea, because like if you're if the goal of each scenario is to conquer and unify all of China like it is for the Nobunaga games, then it's gonna be a massive undertaking to even clear one scenario. For today, I just want to assess the lore of the game with you guys. Thank you for tuning in. Mike Kim Dang, first to YouTube chat. Hello there. And dip my feet in. I want to dip my toes into the game's atmosphere. You know, I'm not interested in any significant progress. I'm interested in grasping the mechanics. The manual, KOEI's manuals on console, like the KOEI's manuals are boring. They come with absolutely no extra artwork, no frills, no fancy shit. They're just boring instruction sets. So, you know what I did? I did not read the manual. I did not read the manual at all. So I have no fucking idea how the game's supposed to be played, but it's not my first rodeo. It's not my first grand strategy game. It's definitely not my first KOEI game. So we're gonna, as we say, we're gonna figure that. This stream is about laying down the lore and figuring it out, Emmy. What's going on, Emmy? Not a gaming question, just asking. Have you or would you ever do an IRL stream of Rome? It's funny you asked me that. I was just thinking of that because I'm like, hey, you know, that seaside place, it'd be nice if I got to enjoy it more instead of scheduling it around streams, and then maybe I can do a fucking IRL stream of a barbecue or a beach view or whatever. So it's pretty meaningful that I would get asked today that I'm just literally just back from there, ate something, took a shit, if I would do an IRL stream of Rome or whatever. And I just drove by, coming back, bringing back home my cousin and then a friend. I drove by the Colosseum and my favorite fountain / square in the world. So I think scenarios just change the initial distribution of rulers and their territory. It looks like there's a massive intro. So if you start the first scenario, there's like an animation and a massive intro, and the animation's got like the bees. I think that symbolizes and signifies the plague that is the setting for the initial part of the story, where the yellow scarves, the revolutionary yellow scars, start insurging and rebelling. If it is like Nobunaga or Erebiz or any of that crap, then, and by crap I mean those fucking great games full of glory to admire and pursue and achieve, then it would, yes, it would make sense just to do one scenario. At which point, which one do I choose? You know? Probably not the first. Then again, I don't know. But I'm gonna have to play as the main character. Am I not? I'm just gonna have to pick the coalition against Dong Zhuo. I forgot all about it. Why would you pick that? If you care to explain, then I'll care to consider and then even maybe pick that. Anyways, thank you so much again, Stuckthread, for the 37 months. I'm happy you like the stream that much. And Zenki for the meme beats. Welcome again to Vampire Dan. Hope Ash Said I is not watching the stream anymore because we don't want her in here. She's an evil streamer, villainous, treacherous streamer. I tried to ban her, but the system would not let me ban her. It's probably because she is a Twitch ambassador. I think that means she's part of the NYPD, and so if you ban her, you get cancelled. I hear that's exactly how it works, but we'll see that in the tondus later this month. Literally, probably next week, actually. Next weekend. We'll see about that. The coalition, I guess, Dongzhuo is the most iconic part of the setting alongside the Battle of Red Cliff. Am I pronouncing it right? Is ZH like a J? So it's Dongzhuo? Or is it Dongshuo? I think it's Shuo. No, that is an X. It's Zhuo, right? Pretty sure. It's the one where they storm the Hulao Gate and Lubu is there. Do not pursue Lubu and all that. Is it the part that was fucking cut down from the abridged version that I'm reading? You mean you want me to play the one part I didn't read? You want me to read the one part I didn't fucking... You want me to play the part I couldn't... Why did I read this fucking book for? Why did I read this fucking book for, you think? Literally in one page, you have fucking 26 Chinese names. You can barely keep track of one or two of them. By the next page, you don't need to any fucking more. Because half of them are fucking dead. Replaced by new fucking names. They appear once or twice. It's hard to figure out which ones you need to fucking remember, man. There's a glossary of the fucking names at the end of the book. Handang, Southland Commander. Hua Tuo, physician who cures the Lord Guan's wounded arm. And the spoilers. Hua Xin, official at Cao Pei's court. Instrumental in Emperor Xian's abdication. Huang Gai, false defector from the Southland to South South. Come, that's part of the reading today. It's... Oh, I think I'm building up to that, Zenki. I'm building up to that. I'm currently on... I'm building up to what seems like it's going to be the Battle of Red Cliffs. They didn't mention the Red Cliffs, but that's where we're getting at. I'm like past halfway. I'm at page 234. I'm at page 234. What's up, Mike? Flip, flap, flop, flipper, flaps. What's going on? Well, I want to play as Liu Bei anyway, Zenki. So what do you suggest? Yeah, there is Kong Ming doing that. But it's happening, still happening. I haven't finished reading that. Liu Bei is a ruler after Red Cliff. Did you just spoil Chinese history for me? Are you spoiling Chinese history for me, Zenki? I'm gonna let the spoilers air themselves out of the room. That might work, but I'm still sweating, so I think I'm gonna turn on the AC soon. See how this goes. There's gonna be light blasting. It's gonna be a strong light blasting on my face right now. I'm sure some of you like parts of that sentence. Yeah. Yeah, alright, let me turn on the AC, fuck it. Close the window, close the pants, close the door. AC is on. Okay, Wiffo, what's up? Get a big chug of water.
I think you can go fuck yourself about historical spoilers, man. Lo sapevi che Nerone ha dato fuoco a Roma? Vaffanculo.
Oh, he fell for it. Fell for it. Baited into donating 100 more bits. Let's begin a playthrough of Romans of the Three Kingdoms 2. Holy shit! This guy's gonna start playing the game immediately. What's going on? What's going on? That's not what's gonna happen. Not even close. Not even close. You're gonna sit through my lore that I prepared. You're gonna pretend I like the lore that I prepared. Lapses there, Freudian lapses right there for you. And then you're gonna engage in chat saying, wow, streamer, this lore? Fire. And you're gonna type other lame shit like that. What's up? I will be back. I did not prepare any history lore. No. I'm just gonna be recalling shit from the book. Probably it's gonna be about 2 facts that I'm gonna be able to recall from the book, because this book is very hard to read. And I'm stupid. But I did prepare some lore about the game itself. So that's gonna be fun, right? So this is a KOEI game. When you boot this game up, you get the nomenclature slapped on your face of historical simulation game. And I want to say KOEI was like that, but the truth is its founder is like that. Koichi Busawa. You know, which is actually a pen name, is like that. Hey, will you read out that part I posted in a lore short time ago now? There you go, Koichi Busawa production. You want me to read it now? Alright, but only because I'll forget later. But I did read it. Just not out loud. So, first off, there's something I want to show you guys. So, there's like a problem with playing the English version of this. Possibly. So, this is a comparison of the NES version between the English and the Japanese version. Japanese version to the left, war spoils are like princesses and women. English version to the right, it's censored. It's actually like jewels and other lame shit like that. So, on one hand, I'm like, well, let me play the Japanese version then. On the other hand, it's like, holy shit, the Japanese version is going to be pretty nasty to play with all that text. So, I'm not sure about anything today. So, we're gonna just flap our gaming dick around and we'll see where it lands. I think that's what I'm feeling like today. What do you guys think about that approach? You know? So, who are the main characters of our story? Our 3 heroes. As Zenki told us, because Zenki read the full version, and we are reading the abridged version now. 3 heroes are, you know, 3 good guys, 3 heroes, and they set out. That's the 3 heroes right here. They set out on a journey to save the Han Dynasty of China, right? Historical figures and whatnot. Our heroes set out on a journey, on a quest to restore, save, uphold the honor and tradition of the Han Dynasty. So, what they do is they seal a pact of brotherhood on a basil plantation garden or something. So they seal that brotherhood pact, and this is what they say to each other. when they was wearing their brotherhood, Liu Bei is the main character, and Guan Yu and Zhang Fei are the other two main characters. This is the three brothers, right? Liu Bei told Guan Yu and Zhang Fei, but you two have family. What if your feelings for them get in the way of our brotherhood? And Guan Yu is like, then wait here. I will kill my family and join you. And Zhang Fei is like, what, are you crazy? You can't kill your own family. And here you might be thinking, maybe Zhang Fei wasn't crazy. But here's the kicker. Zhang Fei says, I'll kill your family and you'll kill mine. Liu Bei is like, yeah, this is the best way. That's our three heroes. Those are our three heroes in the story. And then I think it was Zhang Fei that at some point in the story, yes, Zenki, I read that, thank you for reminding me, saves like an imperial little prince, which is literally a baby. Or maybe Liu Bei's baby or whatever. And then is pissed that he got into a fight with his brother because of it, of that heroic act, and just fucking drops the baby on the ground. And then nothing about the baby being thrown on the ground was mentioned, other than it was thrown on the ground by one guy and swept off the floor by the other one. They don't mention whether it was swept off the floor crying alive or like it was a roadkill. It's more than that. Well, feel free to drop the unabridged version in chat. That's all I got. It was Zhao Yun, not Zhang Fei. Yeah, it was Liu Bei's baby and wife, but the wife then dies. Yes, that's exactly what I said. So as you can see, that lore is hectic. I'm starting but from the beginning. And yes, I know you were talking about another part. I'm getting to it, Edro. Oh, Liu Bei throws on the ground. Yeah, it's perfect. It's just perfect. Next, on the Romance of the Three Kingdoms lore bits, Goat in the School presents another lore bit drip fed by Zenki on Discord. This. Let's check this out. This is Zenki typing shit on my Discord, so we're just gonna read it out loud and see how it goes. Man, this chapter of the Romance of the Three Kingdoms goes hard or something. I thought we were supposed to paint Liu Bei as the good guy. This is around the time Lu Bu is attacking the city of Xiaopei after Lu Bu found out that Liu Bei was colluding with Cao Cao to kill him. So point one, Liu Bei is deceitful. But yes, everybody is, right? Everybody is trying to scheme and go around and whatever. Liu Bei is just a guy that cares for the humans, cares for people. So he's seen as the very humane guy. But I guess in times of war, you gotta see shit through the lens of war. If deceiving another person to win and save thousands of commoners, then whatever the fuck, whatever. Deceit's probably fine. This is Zenki trying to throw dirt on our hero, Liu Bei. When Lu Bu's attack proves to be too overwhelming, Liu Bei runs away from the city, abandoning his family. Point two, Liu Bei doesn't care about family bonds. Well, I remember that, but then Lu Bu doesn't kill his family or anything. Incidentally, Lu Bu finds Liu Bei's family, and you know what he does? The man, everyone says, a brutal fiend, a treacherous monster who can't be trusted. Says, I have no qualms with Liu Bei's family. I won't harm them, bring them somewhere safe, and he leaves. So Liu Bei abandoned his family. Lu Bu, meanwhile, is the kind of honorable man who wouldn't harm someone else's family. Now, here's where things get even worse. By the way, Zenki donated $20 this morning in private to make sure I would read this out loud. Liu Bei on the run goes to one of the relatives of his, Liu An. Liu An really wants to please Liu Bei, but he doesn't have any pigs to offer. So what happens? Liu An kills his own wife, butchers her, and offers her meat to Liu Bei. Liu Bei asks what meat it is. Liu An says it's wolf. Next morning, Liu Bei finds the corpse of Liu An's wife with her arms missing, and he gets it. He understands that he ate Liu An's wife, and he cries of joy because of how loyal Liu An is. He then recounts this tale to Cao Cao, who's incidentally also very pleased, and sends Liu An a monetary reward. So that's our hero. That's the hero of our story. That's the hero of our story, everybody. Are we ready for this? It's a hero. It's pretty poggers, pog champ. Hype? Can you get some hype in chat? You get some hype? What's up, Duriel? Hype in chat? Yo hype? Alright, I'm hyped about it. See, that's why I want to play as Liu Bei. What's up, Blurk Saws? Now, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do things right. I do need to talk to you about this game. Now, I'm not gonna be talking to you about KOEI, but let's do it like this a little bit. I will do my best to give you just maybe like a little glimpse. For those of you that are not too familiar with KOEI's body of work from the 80s, I'm gonna go here to, I think it's my Aerobiz folder. Yes, this is when I did some deeper research into KOEI and shit. So let's look at this. Kawana Kajima no Kasen. Something War of Kanakajima, right? By KOEI Mecum System, Simulation War Game Series. So this was always in his DNA, Ko Shibusawa's DNA. Before Hideo Kojima was famous in the late 90s, the Japanese world of game developers had Ko Shibusawa as the undoubtedly the most famous figure, I think. So, still alive, still standing, he and his wife are pretty legendary. Now, that same game looked like this, because this, I think, is like a 1982 video game or something like that. Right? It did sound familiar, Zenki. There you go. So, Battle Formations and all of that shit, that's Keiko Erikawa, Ko Shibusawa's wife. They started a company together, they worked at it together. Ko Shibusawa and wife, young here. See this guy on the left? That is John Mr. KOEI. Also, more recognizable in his more mature form. Right here, Lord Ko Shibusawa. Real name, Yoichi Erikawa. Very successful and rich couple. Probably the most successful couple in gaming. No thanks to their porno game, Nightlife. porno game which comes with Ogino calendar simulation, so that like you can play the tape and it tells you how to do sex, and then as it tells you how to do sex, you can schedule your sexual positions changing as you play nightlife on your X1 computer or PC88 or whatever. You know, you change positions, and when the game tells you to change positions, drawing the position so you figure out how you're supposed to stick it in. And then it tells you when to have sex for maximum pregnancy, or maybe the opposite. And that is the Ogino calendar method that I'm 100% sure no one of you guys is familiar with, because you are 99% of you are men that are currently eating Dorito dust off of their Christmas sweater that's being used as a mouse mat currently. So they had sex for sure. I know that they had sex playing nightlife because Keiko Irikawa did get pregnant, and he is their daughter, Mei Irikawa. Now, why is Mei Irikawa important? Mei Irikawa is important because she's a very important game developer. You guys ever heard of Ruby? Ruby Party? Because maybe you haven't heard of Ruby Party, but as a developer house. But if I tell you that it was a developer house as a branch of Koei and headed by Mei Irikawa, which was their daughter, then you might recognize what I'm talking about when I tell you that the game they made was none other than Angelique on the Super Famicom, aka the Super Nintendo. Angelique is the game that spawned the genre you might have heard of, known as the otome genre. Minimizing the scope of the genre, we will say that what this game is about is a dating sim for women, meaning a dating sim where you date men and your character is a woman. So it's like reverse from the usual, and it's cool. The production's insane, the graphics are awesome, the pixel art, the music, the scheme, like you're supposed to. In the meantime, you're like building up on the world map as you date these boys, and you construct your buildings kind of automatically until you get to the center and you win over your rival. But this game is actually shit. This game is actually shit because it's repetitive. The different boys that you can date, they all have the same kind of lines and dialogues, and it's impossible to pick the right choice. Like, you can't even reason. It's like, okay, I was gonna make a really sexist joke there. You figured that out, but it was gonna be a joke, so you can't get offended because I didn't make it. But the guys, but it's like they anyways, you can never figure out the right thing to say to them. It should be so simple. Anyways, there's other entries in the Angelique series. I'm sure they're better than the first one, which was kind of shit. I mean, it's awesome to look at and fire up for an hour or two, but when you start to actually play it, to like you want to beat it, it's fucking awful. But the game's awesome other than, you know, that. But I've streamed it for like 9 hours. I got nowhere. I realized the game was trash and I let go of it. But still, as I'm sure you will convene, extremely interesting game in the history of video games, because it's still a cornerstone. This game is famous because A, it was made by an all-female team. B, it was a Koei branch because Ruby Party was headed by... Not only was headed by the son of Koei, the daughter of Koei, Mr. Koei and Mrs. Koei, but it was pretty much it was a Koei production, subsidiary. A subsidiary is the right term. Ruby Party is a subsidiary, but the Angelique graphics is pretty fucking awesome, as you can see. If you wanna beat it, there are better games. Damn. Alright, what's up, Infinity Issue? So, that's one ending, I suppose. For Angelique, it has Finn. Jimmy Q Balls will be happy about that. So, KOEI always had it from the very beginning, as you can see, with war, simulation, strategy stuff. This is another instance of a war strategy simulation game, and then various new labels were attributed to this game, such as, you know, when you start up the game we're playing today, it's gonna say Rekishi simulation game, historical simulation game, history, right? Or when we play Uncharted Waters, another really famous KOEI game, it's, you know, it's not history, but it does have famous explorers, and it tries to put you in that time period. Nobunaga no Yabo, Nobunaga's Ambition games are very much the same as Romance of the Three Kingdoms ones. They take place in a real historical period with real historical figures. Of course, they might be romanticized here and there, but it's not like Nobunaga transforms into a serpent. This ain't fucking Onimusha, right? Likewise, this is just ancient China history, so it's not like you're gonna get anything too weird. And then you have Arabes, of course, which is all as folder and whatnot. But what we're actually in for today is this game right here. Look at this cover art. Look at this. This is our game. I think I recognize, like...
It's good!
It is. Marty. What's up, Marty? I can recognize like 3 people here. One I'm sure of because she's the only girl. I don't remember her name, but, you know, I remember the character. Then there's a guy on a horse. So that has to be either Lubu or whoever the fuck it was, Zhang Fei or Zhou Yun, after getting Lubu's horse. Then again, there's another guy on a horse, so I have no idea anymore. And then there's a guy looking regal without a horse, so maybe that's Cao Cao. Long story short, I have no fucking clue who any of these are, except for the girl that I don't know or remember the name of. You know why? Because there's no pictures in the book. It's a book. There's no pictures. How am I supposed to know who these people are? By their description? Well, who's got the longest beard? Maybe the guy in the top right. That's gotta be Guan Yu, right? It's got a beautiful beard. Right? Is that gonna be Guan Yu? I don't fucking know. I'm gonna guess, though. I'm gonna go on a limb and say that on the top right, it's Guan Yu. Very fierce warrior and loyal brother. Has to be Guan Yu. I have downloaded legally the entirety of the 2010 series. That's 93 episodes. And what I do want to tell you guys about is why not start with the cover art while we're at it. Because this cover art was painted by a guy that maybe you don't know the name of, but you have, many of you, if not most of you, have definitely seen the most famous painting by this guy. I know that for a fact. Maslowitz, welcome back. He has his glaive. Well, this guy has the glaive as... Oh, this guy? Yeah, because he's got a long beard, so that would make sense. So maybe this is Lubu. Who has the coolest hat? Definitely this guy with the turban, right? That's Zhang Fei. Which one? White dress. Diao-chan, yes. Combat Caleb, good job. You know the names. Hell yeah. All right, ads are gonna start. It's been 1 hour of stream. When I will be back in 5 minutes, I will tell you all about the amazing guy that drew this artwork. And I bet you guys all know the painting he is most famous for. So this is Zhang Fei. All right, cool. Ads are going to start. I'm going to take a break. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to get a coffee, take a piss. 5 minutes, I'll be right here. You won't even have the time to miss me. Oh, Red Horse. The Red Horse is Red Hair, who he got from Lu Bu. So where is Lu Bu in that? Anyways, be right back. Enjoy the advertisements. Tell me all about them when I'm back in 5 minutes. All right. I'm alive. Definitely did not take like a 15-minute break to poop for the third time today after a massive BBQ 2 days ago. But I'm here now. We got raided. Okay, I'm back. I got a battery for the headset. Apparently this one's dead. Stealthy Golem is raiding. Everybody, welcome onto the stream. Welcome in onto the stream. I swear I can speak English if I put myself, up to the task. What else we missed? There's been more chat as I was in the bathroom than not. Base Hole, thank you for the 70-month resub. Sneaky resub, thank you for that, everybody. Welcome on in. How we doing? Gabrish28, hey, hello there. Whip Coffee, welcome back. Zuge Liang with the feather fan down. Oh, so is that Kong Ming? Is that Kong Ming with the fan? Holy. Lubu was arrested in 2016 for tax evasion. There was a guy, there's a, like, Nobunaga's direct descendant is like a skate figure athlete or whatever. Anyway, Super Ninja Des, welcome to the stream. I caught up. He's the Stealthy Golem raid. Thank you so much, everybody. Welcome on to the stream. We're doing Romans the Three Kingdoms 2. When I say we're doing it, that's just my brain reacting to the word Romans, probably. But we're gonna talk about the lore a little bit for it. I have been reading the book, and that might be a completely useless feat, but we'll see about that. I'm enjoying it. This is the Megamarathon. We're beating every single Mega Drive / Sega Genesis game. We started in November 2014, so it's going to be 10 years soon. Paul Vander Huge, welcome to the stream. Back Will of the Worm, hello there. Lee Louch, Hero, Patty, welcome to the stream. Patty, Wampasaurus, pronunciation is a thing. Phenomenon. Hello. Wakabo? What's going on? Alright, yeah, the abridged version apparently only cuts up the good parts. But that's the thing. Anyways. Romans of the Three Kingdoms 2. Here's the cover art I meant to talk to you guys about a little bit, and I was hinting at the fact that the guy that drew, or I should say painted, this amazing artwork is a guy that you probably don't know the name of, but is definitely a guy that has made a painting you have seen before. So what could I be alluding to? Let's find out, Servo. Welcome back, Servo. One thing at a time, Zenki. We'll get to that if I remember to, which means we won't get in that, but let's try anyway. So it's my lore. Let me put it on the side and talk to you guys about none other than Noriyoshi Orai. Noriyoshi Orai, that's the artist. He died in 2015, aged 79, and worked on some Godzilla stuff. He was often asked to do historical stuff, and he drew everything himself with no assistance, using pen, brush, and ruler. Something that happened, though, at some point is that he had a painting done in a magazine, which caught George Lucas's eye, because this painting was a Star Wars painting. So what happened is that George Lucas commissioned him what I believe is this. The Empire Strikes Back or whatever. It's poster. So I think we've all seen this once, right? I've seen this before, right? Does this look familiar to any of you? That's the wrong jingle playing again. Anyways, you guys get, you guys are smart. You guys are probably smart. Some of you maybe are smart, especially those with badges that are not moment badges. Phenomenon's got a verified badge, so he must be smart, right? And he says it's awesome, so there you go. Right, so that's the guy that did this, and KOEI, a lot of these KOEI artworks, even the Nobunaga ones and whatnot. So that's a little extra bit of lore for you about the artist, and that is mostly, you know, we're not gonna talk about much else. I got a couple more bits to go through, but let me get through the basics. I like to prepare a checklist of stuff, and the most interesting here is the price, the retail price, which you can kind of see on the bottom left. Well, I'll get to it. You don't need to squint that hard. I'll be getting to it in a second. Developer, KOEI. Release date, 26th of December 1991. Remember, this is a port. We'll be getting to that in a second. Retail price, 17,200 yen with the soundware, which I think is like an OST bundled. 14,800 without. What's up, Juno, bro? I repeat, I'm rounding down this time. 17,000 yen. 17,000 yen is, by that day standards, or even today's standards, I can't pronounce that word. It's way above $100. Imagine 1,000 yen is $8. That means 10,000 yen is $80. Yeah, that's fucked up. That is a lot of money. 95 euro. Wow, with how shit the yen is right now. Yep. So KOEI just casually putting up a game at like $150 on a Mega Drive console. That's KOEI. What's up, Vaynard 5? PTO? Pacific Theater Operations? I did not play that yet. I played Operation Europe. But there is a PTO on Mega Drive, so I'll have to play that. Is that where you try to play that? Yeah, I guess nowadays it'd be easier to read and understand the manual. Not roast intended then, but I can relate to that. Sound engine. This uses the KOEI Type 1 sound engine. Now, we're playing this because this is the first Sangokushi game released on the Mega Drive. Sangokushi is the original title. Sangokushi, Romance of the Three Kingdoms 2. This is the 2. This is the second game. As the first one released on Mega Drive. Then there's a sequel, which is the third game. And that actually uses the Type 2 sound engine. Now, a game we played that had the same sound engine as the one we're going to be playing is actually the last Nobunaga game that we played, which funnily is the first Nobunaga game that's released on the Mega Drive, which is the one I have, the one you might have seen me play a few years back, Busho, Funroku, whatever. And it has that, it has some songs composed by Yoko Kanno, by the way, who you might know for the Cowboy Bebop opening and other Konami stuff. Great composition, pretty poor use of the engine or engineering in general, unless you listen to the tea ceremony of specifically the Mega Drive version. In the US server, yeah. The one that's most infamous for having such a high price in the West was actually Phantasy Star 4. I don't know about your state though. SNES, I see. I'm letting this play out a little bit because you have to understand the might of this track. You have to understand how good this is. Just let it in. Embrace it. Just close your eyes now. It's okay to cry now. It's okay to cry. A real man, especially a real gamer, is not afraid of showing the entire range of his emotions. As long as he, himself, first and foremost, takes accountability for how those emotions get in the way of his video game enjoyment. Hello, Android. Welcome back to the stream. Swedish Nick. What's going on there? Apt use of the Holy Navel there. Guybrush28. Lord Sandwich Hammock. Speaking false lies in chat. But he has a Lord in front of his name, so that's okay. Now, cartridge size, pretty standard. Standard, you know, it's 8 megabits. It's 8 megabits. It's 1 megabyte. That's a normal cartridge. Again, this came out December 1991, so nothing special there. And the composer is Minoru Mukaya. And we're gonna get back to that because it's important. It's the most interesting thing I've written down. You guys are gonna like that. But first, the original game. Because it's so cool, guys. We're playing all the Mega Drive games, right? 26th of December 1991. Wow. You know what's the downside of being dumb like me and being like, hey, I'm gonna beat all the Mega Drive games on Twitch? The downside is, first off, that your brain is damaged. And that's in itself gonna be a problem that's gonna follow you for the rest of your life, because that means you're stupid. Dark Soul, welcome back. Yes, I spoke a little bit about KOEI more in depth earlier. Made a little nice lore overview on the company and on Ko Shibusawa and his wife Shilrai. Hello, welcome back. Hope you're doing great today. The biggest downside to me of doing the Megamarathon, but that's something I'm fine with, is that you play the ports. Even then, I find a positive framing, which is, hey, you get to compare and find some quirks in the ports, but we're not playing the original version of the game. We're playing an inferior port, and I want you guys to know that. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. We're playing an inferior port. I don't know where, if, slash, but probably there's unique stuff to the console version that might be unique and extra compared to the original version. But we're talking about the Japanese computer game. So just the resolution is going to be way superior, and that the screen estate dedicated to the artworks and shit like that, it's just going to be better on the PC. 98, I think, although I think this came out in the PC 88 as well, so maybe that is the original one, since we're talking about that December 1989 version. So yes, for the PC 88 most likely. And as a sequel, because this is the second game in the series, the original version, still we're talking about the computer version, he added diplomatic commands that allow for political scheming and tactics. So the first game didn't have that. And the basic system's being revamped to emphasize the role of each general. That's pretty much it. The cover there explains the additions of the Mega Drive version. Really? Wow. Care to oh, that's true. Huh. With more animation and graphics? That's bullshit, though. Care to elaborate if you already read it, Zenki? Because if it just says graphics and animation, that's bullshit. There might be unique graphics and animations, though. But, you know, that's gonna be the first downside to playing this. Even though it's 16-bit versus 8-bit, yada, yada, yada. That's kind of bullshit, but we'll see about that. It's actually the first thing I want to dive into. Now, beautiful graphics using the Mega Drive colors or something. Yeah, good marketing effort. Let's talk about the composer a little bit, shall we? Now, this guy here is very interesting. Let me grab a picture of the guy. Do I have one saved? Probably not, right? Nope. All right, so this will do. That's the guy. So, who is this guy? This guy was hired. This guy was hired by KOEI to compose the soundtrack to this game. And that is almost all that he did on video games. I'm going to open the video game music preservation wiki. Best source of info for video game composer. You just type on Google VGM PF and then the name of the composer, and you get a nice rundown, even like development practices, and then a gameography. So you see just the various versions of Sangokushi II, and then some stuff. That's about it. Samurai Warriors. So it's really like tied to one thing. Mostly, right? But what's interesting, and this is not even the most interesting thing, is that this guy was a... Oh, I was listening to that. I was listening to that song yesterday at the beach. Basil, thank you for the 269 bits. Mamma Mia, Give Me a Sangria is pretty good. I actually was listening to that 2 days ago as I was barbecuing as well. Thank you for the bits. Cassiopeia is a Japanese band. This guy was a keyboard player for ages, and that's what he is known for. From 1977 to 2006. As you see, he's the purple bar there for the keyboards. But the actually most important and interesting thing is that he is producer and CEO still to this day for a company called Ongaku-kan. And that's a company born in 1985, which was initially just for recording equipment, but it shifted to producing the video game franchise known as Train Simulator, which is a still ongoing realistic series that started in 1995. So you have Densha to go, but you also have Train Simulator. So what does it look like? Why do we care? That looks like him, by the way. That's 100% him.
Yes.
I have not seen this video before. He's so proud of it. Look at this guy's face. I see the shooter. When the tree starts moving, he looks at the camera and is like, yeah, I made this. It's like a fucking dog showing you he pooped in the bright spot. It's adorable. Look at him. So this is like real FMV footage taken from the pilot's cockpit, and yes, I think so too. This is the guy that made all the jingles, and look at his head bob. He's so happy. That guy, he really is happy. Infinity Issue. He's really happy. New GIF emote. It's a good idea. Oh, I don't know what he's doing with those levers, but he's having a jolly good old time. So this is one of the old, versions, but this shit's still going on. And it's now probably ultra realistic. So if like I go back and I try to open maybe this one, look at that. All right, this is a video game. Some dude streaming this video game. All right, this is a video game.
Keyboard man for this shit. I'm not used to this.
Look, check that out. That's pretty insane. It's like Google. You see the way this? Look at this graphic on the window. The way it moves.
Yep.
See that? It's like Google Maps, like Street View, but on steroids. There's a lot more frames to work with. So when it moves, it's actually smooth. You just notice that when, I guess, when you're about to stop. Is that actual 3D or FMV? Nah, this is recorded footage. It's not actual 3D graphics. No, it's recorded. It's like a video. It's video footage. This is FMV, yes. Full motion video, whatever. This is a video captured from the cockpit. So what they would do to make this game is they would just plant a camera where the pilot is and just get the footage of the train line. And they did this with other Western train lines as well, not just Japanese ones. I forget which ones. Not in Italy, though. It's FMV-ish. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what entails to be full motion video, but it's FMV. It's like a video. And then you make a game with the video. Of course, you slap a interface on top of it or whatever. Am I going to get to his second band, Guybrush? No, but I'm going to double down on the first band. Because I'm going to hit you with a 1993 Japanese Macintosh game called Touch the Music by Cassiopeia. Released by the same company he made for the Train Simulator game. So he likely directed the sound. The game came out for the FM Towns too. And this is it. Touch the Music by Cassiopeia. Gameplay. What's up, Mikhail? Yes, the previous game was a rail shooter game. There's a band that sings about trains. Of course they collab with them. It's a big train guy. So this has got all the members and, you know, this is his part. I like that sound. This is bass guitar. Oh yeah. Give me that bass. I don't like that solo. I think that sucks. Is it like a track for a song? That'd be better if it was. Oh, green bass. Give me the green bass solo. I want the green bass solo, dude. There you go. Slap that. Nah, oh, fuck yeah. All right. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, we're gonna leave it at that. That was the best part. Can't top that one. What's up, Clue 2025? Yeah, that was my lore for Romance of the Three Kingdoms 2. Hope you guys enjoy that. I'll see you guys in the next episode of Really Relevant. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, I fixed it. The XLR cable was coming off. If you think that destroyed your ears, I am deaf now. So I have no idea of what song is playing at any given moment. And I bet I'm just gonna pick the great fit for a song that's gonna get everybody hyped about Romance of the Three Kingdom gaming starting imminently. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get the job done somehow, despite the fact I am 100% deaf right now. That's a good picture, Guybrush. This is a band about trains, a band that specializes in train singing. All right, I believe we have gone over a KOEI overview. Always important when you play anything by KOEI. You got to give the viewers a good overview. We went through what I remember from this book, some initial lore of it. Now, what I'm gonna do is we're gonna briefly look at the original game because that makes sense. Okay, so I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go over here now. I'm gonna bring back this guy playing that game. I'm gonna type Sangokushi in Japanese, okay? If I press the right buttons on my keyboard, I think I can do that, okay. PC 98, Sangokushi II, that's the thing we want. View full playlist. Alright. So definitely want to see the intro, because then we want to compare the Mega Drive port to the original. This is Romance of the Three Kingdom 2 on a PC 98. We wanna, this is the version we wanna see. We don't want to see the PC 88 version, which is probably the original. I don't know if it's like downpour or whatever, but... So what's the problem with playing the English version? Oh, that was not Densha to Go. That was called Train Simulator. Problem of playing the English version is that we might incur in a censorship. So if I type TCRF... Romance of the Three Kingdoms, the cutting room floor, you want to do this kind of research beforehand, right? Especially if you're playing localization or port or whatever. You will see that in the NES version, they make it clear here that the concept of war spoils is censored outside of Japan. This is the NES version. So it might be that the Mega Drive version is censored as well. We have no way of knowing that beforehand unless we scour playthroughs, but that's not what I want to do at all. That would be the problem Now, this seems to be so much text in the Japanese version that might be too cumbersome to play in Japanese, so we're probably gonna play in English all the same. But as long as we know this, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be okay. Skip ahead. Watch this intro. This full resolution intro, despite the guy doesn't even have the emulator full screen. Oh, look at that. Animation. Is this Guan Yu? I have no idea who this is. No idea who anybody is, but this guy's got beard. This crusty recording from some Japanese dudes PC 98 emulator. Illegal recording. Japanese people, you know, they don't take kindly to emulation. Dithering effect will look great at CRT. Shut the fuck up. I totally know who these characters are. This guy is Guan Xing, son of Lord Guan. I'm lying. But these are them. So the center guy is Liu Bei. On the left is Guan Yu. And on the right is Zhang Fei. So these are the three brothers that seal the pact and kill each other's family to undo any ties that will get in the way of their brotherships. Brotherships? Not brotherhood, mind you. Brotherships. Oh, look at that. New game, load data. And then you get to pick the 6 scenarios. This is one thing that I did do. I did check that the scenarios were the same as the Mega Drive version. Just in case the Mega Drive might have had a unique scenario. It wouldn't be the first time. Not on a KOEI game, but I'm thinking Master of Monsters. That game is a masterpiece, 10 out of 10. The PC-88 version is really old and ugly looking compared to the Mega Drive remake, which adds a full scenario. So I played that one because that was the one that was exclusive to the Mega Drive. He got the tiger on the right and the dragon on the left. And those are figures that emerge a lot on the book. The book that, mind you, is a historical novel that tells real events. Now, these real events sometimes are seasoned with some stuff I like to call bullshit. Although somebody might call it magic. Now, I thought it was going to be seasoned with said bullshit, aka magic, throughout the entire book. But literally only at the beginning, when some of the generals from the rebels, the yellow scarves, which I have no doubt it's what the first scenario deals with. They use some magical tricks with like armies, and they summon fog and they healed plague, but then nothing like that happens ever again. Sorry, I had YouTube chat hidden. Nuthere Furlong, welcome to the stream. I think I'd feel a bit of dread if I played a train game and it was always the same people waiting in the same stop. Like, these people never get anywhere. It's true, but what if maybe they got like different recordings and they cycle them? That could be a thing, right? I have no idea though. This is very early times. That's just what they say happened. It's only propaganda. Well, anyways, who's the character designer? Is that known? I didn't check the credits, but I assume you can go over to Moby Games or Japanese Wikipedia. Those are the best sources, I think. Right? Creative views for chemistry. Yeah, but it's if you read like the foreword, that's how they put it down, like fantasy elements or whatever. But I mean, if you watch like the movies or the series, you guys ever watch like a Romance of the Three Kingdoms movie or whatever? Those characters literally fly. So you know, the magic and the healing of plague is how they made the leader of the yellow scarves seem more important. There you go. What's up, Lord? Fix the ferns back. Welcome back. Now, this guy's gonna choose a scenario. That scenario is gonna be 3. So he picked this scenario, which I have no idea what that one's about. But if I read on the book 201, right? If I go to 2... Okay, so this is something cool I already noticed, that the console ports tend to add something that the console ports have that is cooler than the computer originals. And mind you, even the NES version does that. Can you spot what a big difference, in my opinion, is? Which is not an advantage of the console version. This is the NES version, so the Mega Drive version is gonna have that for sure. And I noticed this when I was playing the Nobunaga game, is that on whoops, wrong guy. Is that on the home versions, yes, you have the emblems of the factions, of the houses, of the leaders, of the generals. You have the emblems on the region. Here you just have the color. You just have the color. Purple, pink, green, blue. But it's cool to have the emblem, I think. But the emblem and the color maybe would be best. So the color is more intuitive, right? Read a bit of the Sangokushi manga. Dope. Downloaded the series. How long until the ads? 11 minutes. Okay, maybe enough to take a break and then start the game. But I don't know about you guys. Did you guys enjoy all that lore splaining? And have you played a game like this before? Like, what are the games that... Because I'm obsessed about this kind of shit, so I am really out of touch. What are the games of this genre that you guys know, or that maybe you played, or that you feel like people play? Because I think this would be the most known one. More than the Nobunaga games, and maybe more so that even Uncharted Waters, because this was everywhere, right? It was on the NES. So was Uncharted Waters. But, you know, maybe just Romance of the Three Kingdoms, right? But I'm not sure. I'm not sure. There's so many just by KOEI, and then there's more by non-KOEI. Just think about when I played Ransei no Hasha, which is just fucking System Soft's own Nobunaga game, right? It's like is it like a turn-based Command and Conquer? No. So Command and Conquer is a real-time strategy. This is what I like to call a grand strategy game, where the things that you do are relevant to an entire geographical region, hence grand strategy. You still have cool like battles that play out like you're playing like a strategy RPG, so something more like Vandal Hearts or Final Fantasy Tactics, where you control units, which tend to be troops of 100 people, not a single dude, but, you know, represented as a single dude. And then maybe there's a castle, you gotta breach into the walls, but it transitions into that for the battles. You even have some of that in Uncharted Waters or other games you might be more familiar with. But this is what I call grand strategy. Now, this computer version is going to have the map on the left because it's got a full fucking power of the computer resolution. And then the entire the UI comprising of the portraits on the right. And all this text, nice clear font. We are not going to have this luxurious screen estate on the Mega Drive. All right? Because it's on console. We're not going to have that. Who's that? Who's that? Is he playing as Cao Cao? Or is it Liu Bei? Because it's small green here? Liu Bei. Is that Liu Bei? Liu Bei? Sapraikin. Mix of Civilization and Age of Empires? No, not at all. The Dune games that came out. The Dune games are No, the French Dune game is a mix of adventure, where like you're just talking to people, and that's like a hybrid game. The Dune game you might be thinking of, that's an RTS by Westwood Studios, an American company. That is an RTS game. Dune 2, it came out on the Mega Drive 2 as well. Dune 2 Battle for Arrakis. That's a real-time strategy game, and the one game that solidified the genre for everybody to descend and copy from, including Warcraft 1. Dune 2 is the father of RTS games, although if you try to trace back what the first RTS game is, you might be surprised to find a little 1982 or something Intellivision game known as Utopia. So as you can see, most of the gameplay in this genre, called grand strategy, happens through menus and geographical regions, and then each region's gonna have stats that might or might not pertain to how much grain they have, how's the land, whether it's raining or whatever. And then you assign generals and move them and dispatch your troops, and ultimately your goal is to conquer more regions. But there's also battles that have entirely different gameplay, and they happen actually on a battle screen. Nobunaga's ambition is more widely known? You think so, huh? You don't like the genre, Zenki, for yourself? I see. Catch up with chat. Dynasty Warrior? Well, Dynasty Warrior is not like this genre at all, Ryken, but it does talk about these facts, and it does feature the same historical characters. So, you know, they were too hard. Erebiz, you did well in Erebiz. Uncharted Waters. Well, I don't think that these games are like necessarily harder than Erebiz or Uncharted Waters. It's just easier to get into Erebiz because it's about airplanes, wow, or Uncharted Waters because it's about wow, pirates, explorers, and merchants. That tends to be cooler than history, you know. But it's not that bad. That said, it's not like I played them all. Yeah, if he meant Dune 1, Dune 1's not really a good example of any game genre. The Creo game, the French Creo game. It says Ruby, that's Lubin, yeah. Wall Street Kid, I don't know. Okay, chill down, computer. Like Civilization, where you can have many troops in each square. Well, in Civilization, your tiles are just fucking streets or mountains or hills. Here, your tiles are real geographical regions. You see that? You're still gonna have to do battle. Let's see if there's a battle here, and then you see the actual fight screen, which is different. I think there's a battle here in the first 30 minutes. Maybe it's automating them. Now, maybe you don't have real like actual battles, but what there are events. See that? Something's happening here, and then you have choices. Maybe you're getting a new general. Maybe you're doing some intrigue. Crusader Kings? What's up, MC Woodchuck? Crusader Kings. Is that like Kings? Which one is that? Be nice if I press Ctrl V and it worked. Paradox. That's the guy that bought Triumph Studios.
Greetings, gamers. Welcome to Crusader Kings 3 YouTube channel. This is the place where you will learn more about this fascinating grand strategy game.
Okay, but yes, grand strategy. So, what's this about?
On his right power obligation. And we're not forgetting about India. Here's Vidyapati, one of the most famous poets and scholars of the area.
What the fuck? I'm typing in Japanese.
From a non-Persian area of Anatolia, and instead of appearing
I got this. I got this.
Folks,
Shut
I
up.
think
I mean, yeah. That's kind of, it's kind of what's going on, isn't it? It's a historical thingamabob, and you play by mostly interacting in between regions. So that's a really apt comparison, it seems to me, at least. Superficially, very superficially. You get a soundtrack, Frank Lepaki, Dune 2, of course, that's awesome. What's up, Turbine Graphics 16 from YouTube chat. Combat Caleb says Dynasty Wars Empires. I like Gemfire. I'm sure you do. I have it. I got the Japanese version of the Mega Drive. It's called Royal Blood. A nice, easy strategy game. I found about it looking through old magazines. That's really cool. I'm happy you like that. I'm looking forward to playing that game. It's maybe my most anticipated KOEI strategy game I'm gonna be playing through on the Mega Drive, because maybe it's the one that is the most fantasy. But there's some nice ones. There's that one, Liberty or Death. The American one, North versus South, I think. And then there's a bunch. There's World War stuff. There's a bunch of cool KOEI stuff, for sure. I'm glad to know some of you have passion for them. People who have played a board game Risk might understand grand strategy games. Yeah, that's a great way to put it. It's pretty easy. I mean, it's pretty simple concept, right? Oh, you interviewed Frank Lepaki, Dark Soul? That's cool. Have a listen to the Mega Drive soundtrack for D&D Warriors of the Eternal Sun. I like that one a lot. It's stupid, but I like it. Assassin's Creed, Age of Empires, history as the main theme in game. Dynasty Warriors Empires is a thing. I thought a guy was memeing. I swear. I thought it was memeing. So that's what the game looks like on the original version. Okay? Does that make sense that we took a look at how the game looks like? And now Twitch is not really alerting me in the chat where I'm reading you guys that ads are about to start. So it's really providential to switch to the dashboard, and I know the ads are about to start. So I like to take a break every hour. This is a perfect chance that way my eyes don't fall off. And when I'm back, we're actually gonna start the playthrough here on the Sega Mega Drive version. What are the odds I'm actually gonna play the freaking video game 2 hours into the stream? And I promise this time, as I take my break, I will not suddenly have to poop. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back, and this message is just for the subscribers that have ads disabled. You have big pee-pee. What's up, guys? I'm back. Definitely, it's the first thing I say from coming back. Definitely did not say something only subscribers heard there. That is definitely relevant to everyone, and not, I repeat, not a ruse to get you enticed to subscribe because it's September. That would be dirty. It's September. You can subscribe for free. It's not true, by the way. Don't fall for it. What's up, Wall of Beef? Welcome back. I'm back. I'm back. What do you mean I'm back? Dude, I skipped one stream. It's like in Dragon Ball when you go to the hyperbaric body chamber, whatever. You guys get it. Good to see you, Wall of Beef. Text Rich. Welcome to the stream, Text Rich. How are you? All right, we got the lore done. Somebody spoke truth. That is, I will be back. What's up, Zetsubera? Hello, Rushok. This is how streaming works, guys. Hey, if you want to learn something today, learn that. What's the situation on the poll? People are mass voting on Garfield while I'm taking a piss. So it's catching up to Romance of the Three Kingdoms 3, which hilariously came out in the poll as an option to follow up Romance of the Three Kingdoms 2. So that's funny. Bad timing. That was offbeat. If someone give me that word that they will vote for Garfield, I will give you a sub. I don't know if they should trust you given how your English in that sentence is pretty broken. WrestleQuest. Oh, it's interesting you mentioned that. Earlier in the stream, I spotted one of the staff members for Mega Cat Studios who dabble in Mega Drive games and publishing as well. I'm pretty sure they are the ones that put out WrestleQuest, if I'm not mistaken. Are you liking it, Drill? It's okay, Wall of Beef. I know. I'm memeing. Wonder if that the equal of the Garfield beef for the era of Romance of the Three Kingdoms. I don't. I don't. What's up, O Pasado from YouTube chat? Doraemon. That's Japanese. This is China. Alright. Hope everybody is ready for game. Now, you might be thinking, Cody, I can't read this shit. Well, I like to think that I can, but really, not so much, no. However, I do want to start one up in Japanese and then switch to the English version. I also should reset the timers up above, which are still filled up by Riddlewad, the previous Megamarathon game. So reset that, reset the death counter. We'll see how this whole thing goes. Is the other guy on the channel your brother? What other guy? What other guy? Is there another guy on my channel? It's an intruder? What's up, Samuel Vega 505? You use translator? What other guy? ¿Dónde está otros hombre? That's racist, by the way. But I don't speak Portuguese. What's up, Pavel? Li Lao Chiu, is that you? At least you have hero in your name. Can we vote on the ruler we pick? I don't even know what scenario I'm gonna choose. Is the English version identical? I'm gonna go on a limb and guess it's got like half the text because of space. Cramzilla, welcome back, by the way. But my worry is that it's censored. There is an instance of getting jewels instead of women as war spoils, and there is an event. By the way, Zanki, there's an event that plays out in this game for Chao Diao? Diao Chan, the woman. So we should probably play that scenario because it's supposed to play the Diao Chan event, which might be a bit horny and thus censored. Black Lodge Goatee? I don't know what Black Lodge is. Is that politics? Don't. Was he talking about Robotnik version of Goatee from a few years back? You think? But it's watching on YouTube. The VODs there don't go that far back. Twin Peaks? Haven't watched Twin Peaks. Is it about your dads? That would be the second scenario. That's the one you were suggesting, right? Black Lodge is a mystical realm from the TV show Twin Peaks. A mystical realm? It sounds like a fucking conspiration politics faction. Anyways, cool. Really recommend the English version. Yeah, we're gonna switch. Most of the game is managing menus, and it's more engaging for chat if they can read the menu. I don't give a shit about chat, Zeki! More engaging for chat! Well, chat can suck my ricotta's man, the Italian little dick! I'm not here to engage chat at all! I'm here to play the game the way I want to play the fucking game! I'll talk about fucking bidet and barbecue, pasta pizza, mandolino, for one engage chat! It's September! Subscribe and shut the fuck up! I'm running advertisements on this channel, Zenki! 3 minutes per hour! You think I give a shit about chat? I mean, what's up, Dino? Dino, huh? Another streamer has got check mark. Hey, let's network. Hello, Macros JS. Bioballs, hello. Right, that's the Japanese. That's a Japanese version. Let's try loading up one of these. Look at this fucking fancy ass kanji.
Oh, you want us to suck you off? Hang on, let me get my magnifying glass. And him out.
Hold on. Who's that? Oh, Ghost Hole. Thank you for the $1. I'm not reading that. Cool. So we're making fun of the chat. No. This is cool though. If you compare, like comparing to the Japanese, the PC98 version, the original. Well, probably PC88 original. But check this out, right? This is what it looks like, and it's cool that it's got dragon and tiger. But look at this fancy ass font here, right? That's pretty. Hey, Ghosto, good to see you. Hope you're doing good. Anyhows. A word more descriptive. Yeah, it sounds like there's no space here. No space here. Volantera on YouTube saying that means chat can discuss more important things like not having sex and not caring about people's emotions. That makes sense if you go back to the basketball stream when I was streaming Bulls versus Blaze something. Bulls versus New York Yankees. I don't give a fuck about all these American sports right now. This is ancient China. Shut the fuck up about your Pistons, Giants, Indians. Yes, I said Indians. Suck it. And game was so boring at some point because it was solved and monotone that we did some therapy for YouTube chat members that came out unsolicited saying, hey, I haven't had sex in the last 7 years. And I'm like, I'm being tested as a streamer. Let's see how much engagement I can get out of this. A buttload, by the way. Anyways. Shu versus Wu. What's up, Jiggy? Four has to do with Kong Ming, Zuge, Juge. How is GE pronouncing? Is that a hard G? Is it like Japanese, Zhuge Liang? Or is it Jug? Anyways, it's Jiggy Liang. Where's Kong Ming, anyways? So they got like a nickname. Yeah, I know that is Jew, but what about GE? Like, what are the rest of that name? G like in GIF? You mean G like in GIF or G like in GIF? That doesn't help. No, I mean, oh my fucking... I mean, like this, right? It's... How do you pronounce the last two letters of the name on the left? Alright, anyways, G is G. That's not what I mean. Liang is fine. That's not what I fucking meant. Alright, just shut up. I'm gonna pronounce shit wrongly, and then if you complain, I'm gonna ban you. Hard G. So it's Zhuge Liang? Zhuge Liang? Zhuge Liang. Whatever. So I have no idea what scenario I want to play, but turns out the horny event might happen on the first one. Zhuge Liang. There you go. Zhuge. I didn't get the gay part. So let's do a comparison from the first scenario, which is the yellow scarves uprising. So like these rebels or whatever that have magical powers. What's up, Yugi? All right, so you start this, and I'm pressing nothing. Oh wait, how many players? One. Player one. Okay, you gotta select a faction. Right. So I assume it's pointing me here because it wants me to play as on the UI as the bottom center faction. I'm gonna switch over to the English version. I just want to figure out. I just want to have a base of comparison. Alright. So, is there a faction which would be Liu Bei, Guan Yu, and Zhang Fei, the three brothers, the three main characters? that kill each other's family because they're not real brothers, so they can be real brothers. Does anybody know? But it's putting me here, so that's probably it, right? Ooh, you can look at them. Oh, they got stats. Their stats are in orbs. It's the second kanji. Oh, the dragon. Oh, okay, cool. So we're talking about... Where is he? Is he anywhere? He's not anywhere to be seen on the map. Can you not select him? Can you not select Liu Bei? 4? The cross. Oh yeah, that makes sense. You guys are smart. What about 14? 4 makes more sense. 14 will be the bottom right one. Sounds right there. Ah, that is Liu Bei. That is him. So on the cover art, I have no fucking clue where he is in the cover art. But that looks like him. You can swap names or pressing A. Oh yes, I did not read the manual. All help on the mechanics is welcome. Is if we're, you know, it can't render the full symbol. Yeah, but at least that's more than the computer original does, which is color, only color. No emblems or whatever you want to call those. Current craft 400. I don't know what that is, but it sounds pretty good, like poverty craft work. Game level. Oh fuck. Ooh. There's difficulties option. Oh, you wanna see battles? Takaku? Is it like other people? Other countries, other regions battles if I wanna see them? Let's say no. We got hexed. Yorishi, the sky, is everything good? Yeah. What do you do with A? So about game start. Okay, let's begin the game. It's spring. Shit's happening. Pick no or show hex. That's fine. Oh yeah. That is the Liu Bei. Okay, I want to get a glimpse of this before I switch over to the English version. Oh man, that is... Army. I can't take a look at them. Alright. So when I first dabbled with it, I was just checking the crop if it was rightly aligned for the stream, and I saw like bees appear. So there's gonna be events that should be cool, but that's like when the game is like in autopilot mode or whatever. What we're gonna do now though is boot up the English version, and I don't know which scenario it would make sense to play. Zenki recommends 2 or 4, but the horny event is in scenario 2, the Diao-chan event. Oh, this is still the Japanese version because I'm stupid, because I picked reset instead of exit. My bad. Let me go towards the R word. Now, of course, it's Romans. Not Ronaldinho or Rolling Thunder. Romans of the Three Kingdoms 2. Okay. One scenario in each game. That is a good point. The question is, will the sequel have the same scenarios? I don't think the scenario choice matters too much, though, guys. But it is interesting. From its historical simulation series. Gonna start the timer. What's up, Mithril Shield? The Han Dynasty is our enemy. Rise up against the Emperor. Is this the yellow scarves rebelling? Yes, they got yellow scars in the hand. Alright, I know the lore. At the end of the 2nd century, the Han Dynasty was near collapse. Frantic for order, the people rose up in rebellion. The uprising was named the Yellow Turban Rebellion, and it spread throughout China. Powerful military clans were summoned to repress the violence. Yellow turbans, huh? Not scarves. Some years later, Emperor Ling's death unleashed more havoc. The rightful heir to the throne was contested, and soon a vicious struggle erupted at the palace. Discontented with the new emperor, palace officials plotted to dethrone him. Yeah, the localization is already promising. This confusion gave Dong Zhuo the perfect opportunity to seize power in the national capital, Luoyang. With a mighty army, he ousted the emperor and installed a prince in his place. Thus, Dong Zhuo usurped control of the palace. This is the fat guy that they then burned the navel off, and they describe the fat dripping off of its navel at the gates, right? Dong Zhuo, ruthless ruler who terrorized the capital, Luoyang. Oh, cow. Cao Cao, brilliant military strategies and conqueror. Oh, they're introducing the characters. I like that. Sun Jian, able warrior who passed his burning ambition to his sons, like Sun Quan and Sun Che. Yuan Shou, ambitious statesman who sought greater glory. I could look them up here in the glossary of the book. Liu Bei, Guan Yu, and Zhang Fei united to restore Han to glory. Its center is Liu Bei, left is Guan Yu, right is Zhang Fei. You can tell Guan Yu from his long beard. These are the heroes who will direct their burning ambitions towards the unification of China. Romans of the Three Kingdoms. 2, sorry. KOEI means lonely figure in Japanese. It's probably Ko from... No, we don't know. I have some lore written down on that. That does not ring a bell. Wow. The music's fading out. I like that. Okay, that was the intro. I didn't press a single button since booting up the game. In most of the NES KOEI games, if you start Scenario 1 and meet the win conditions, it transitions into Scenario 5. They're pretty explicit about it in the manual. The thing about this game's manual is that if I go to Sega Retro... I will be able to tell you that nobody scanned and uploaded the American manual for the Mega Drive game. And I ain't reading all that. However, I did get a hold of an illegal manual. Behold the American manual to the Super Nintendo version. Yes, Meteor Shield, you're more than welcome to grab your own manual and tell me stuff that you deem useful. Like a reference to what you said right there. What's up, aka this guy? How many of you want me to read the introduction? Oh, it teaches you how to pronounce. That's fucking cool. That's cool. That's actually pretty cool. I already know this. Oh, I didn't know that SI is pronounced chi. I knew about QI being pronounced chi. Zhu. Some of those I did not study Chinese. Anything about the scenarios? Victory. Defeat your enemy through any of these methods. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. Events and disasters. Oh yeah, the locusts is what I saw. I see. Oh, here's the scenarios. Oh, okay. What's up, Dragon Facts? Why would you do that, Dragon Facts? Don't do that. That's dangerous. You're playing with dangerous powers there. I've been using ChatGPT a lot on my phone. It's unbelievable how good the voice recognition is. You can talk to it, be like, hey, ChatGPT, can you tell me about this and that and yada yada bibbidi bobbidi, and it will transcribe everything perfectly down to the punctuation. It's amazing. Takes in 1 second. There's no Yellow Turban Rebellion playable? I see. Scenario 2, rivals struggle for power with Liu Bei and Lu Bu. Cao Cao covets control of China. It's scenario 4. Aged Liu Bei hides. Oh yeah, when he hides in... Is it Yuan Shao? No, it's Liu Biao. He hides at Liu Biao's place. Is that so, Jiggy? You think so? Damn. I played none of the Dynasty Warriors games. I played none of the Samurai Warriors games. However, I have played Warriors Orochi, which combines them. So, it's pretty good. Scenario 5, nation breaks into 3 divisions. This has Kong Ming, aka Zhuge Liang. Okay. Scenario 6, a 3-way contest with Cao Pi and Sima Yi. I haven't gotten here in the book. The 3 famous battles. Doesn't have the Red Cliffs. Selectable rulers. You are able to play as Liu Bei. Are you supposed to? They always. I think I want you to play as Cao Cao, because it's always shown as first. But I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna play as Liu Bei and keep the difficulty level to 1. That makes sense, doesn't it? Liu Bei is selectable in every scenario. So... sounds good. What's Zenki linking? Shouldn't have clicked that. That could have been a dick. Zenki's got 254 hours in Dynasty Warriors A Complete Edition Extreme Legends. His most played character is Diao Chan. Wait, no, this. Okay, so... let's go here. Introduction. China in 190 AD was in a state of chaos. The later Han Dynasty, which had ruled for the previous 165 years, was rapidly losing the throne. Jiggy's gonna make fun of my pronunciation. In the land surrounding the palace, power-hungry generals usurped control and the emperor lost all authority over his kingdom. Yet these were only the early stages of a great power race that encompassed the country. As rulers clashed and territorial lines were drawn, the struggle to dominate mounted. By 215 AD, China was divided into 3 kingdoms: Wei in the north, Wu in the east, and Shu in the west. Now, I've been reading the book, and this is not even clear to me at all. Does that happen after the halfway point I got to? What? Anyways, Romance of the Three Kingdoms 2 traces the evolution of China from its warring state until the return of imperialism. Selecting one of 6 scenarios, you can play up to a 12-player game, right? Use your authority as a ruler to enrich your territory and to gain the loyalty of the people. Recruit soldiers to your army and train them for battle. Your power will show through on the battlefield. And with the help of spies, bribe foreign generals to your ranks. Your advisor will watch over your actions and guide you with insight and philosophy. Oh, hell yeah, I like philosophy in video games. Your goal is to unite all 41 provinces of China. Fuck me. Definitely gonna play one scenario and one scenario only then. So you better choose carefully, chat. Which one do you want me to play? I think if I tell you that the second one's gonna have Diao Chan horny event, then all of you want me to play the second one. Cao Cao, Dongzhuo, Lu Bu. Ooh. Cao Cao, not Cao Cao. You want me to do one? Well, why do you say that, Mithril Shield? I'm not gonna new game plus and transition over to the 5th one. How does that work? Yeah, me too, Zenki. Me too. The coalition against Dongzhuo. Scenario 1. Dongzhuo seizes Luoyang. The tale of China's past. This KOEI game is based on Romance of the Three Kingdoms, a renowned Chinese script written in the 14th century by Luo Guanzhong. The story begins at the end of the later Han Dynasty and recounts the chaotic years which followed. I almost read Catholic years. A time known as the Three Kingdoms period. 184 to 280. The scenarios presented in the game are based on events from the novel. It's like the FIFA of Asia, skull face. Yeah, that makes sense. Infinity issue. But it's like a Nobunaga, the warrior monks. Could be that. Like a thorn on your side that they don't have a region. Well, except they do. They do in that. Is it one of those stories so old we don't know fact and fiction? I think we do know facts. Pizzeria Ciao. That's Chinese pizza. Back here. Gives me a splash screen and moves to the last scenario. Because they always want you to unify China, Japan, whatever the fuck, before giving you credits. Oh yeah, that's kind of what they like you doing. KOEI games, Zenki. You know, historical simulation, but then you can do what if scenarios. Right? You could play as the evil guy and then not die. Right? I think we're gonna play the first scenario. Is that the one with the Diao Chan event? Zenki, that's all I want to know. At the end of the Sand? Not second, the Sand. At the end of the Sand century. Wait, is it break time? No. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was told that last time, aka this guy. It's pretty funny. At the end of the At the end of the 2nd century, Emperor Ling, ruler of the later Han Dynasty, was under siege. Thievery and intrigue within the palace at Luoyang isolated Emperor Ling from his people. Reflecting the chaos within, an epidemic swept the land and took many lives. A wandering magician named Zhang Zhao, that is the yellow scarf dude, isn't it, Zenki? That's in the book. An epidemic swept the land and took many lives. A wandering magician named Zhang Zhang Chao. That is Chao. That's literally Chao. Zhang Chao. A wandering magician named Zhang Chao discovered a cure for the epidemic, and he used his newfound power to recruit followers. Then, rising up against the emperor, Zhang Chao and his men donned yellow turbans to symbolize opposition to the blue flag of Han. Desperate to defend his throne, the emperor called for the heroes to crush the Yellow Turban Rebellion, aka Yellow Scarves. Liu Bei, descendant of the Han line, responded to the emperor's call. He soon met two other warriors, Guan Yu and Zhang Fei. Guan Yu, sincere and cunning, was a fearsome warrior with his 100-pound curved sword known as Black Dragon. Isn't that Cao Cao's sword? Zhang Fei, although reputed for his bravery, was hot-tempered and impatient. Standing together beneath blossoming peach trees, the three men swore an oath of eternal brotherhood, vowing to defend the emperor, and after killing each other's families, as to not have any more ties. That is Liu Bei, Guan Yu, and Zhang Fei. Alright, so we are playing the first scenario. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Do they have... That's what I want to know, Mithril Shield. Do they have the same scenarios? Green Dragon? Well, that could be a curved sword with some fantasy. But yeah, I would trust the book over the manual of the Super Nintendo version. I would do that. I think that's it for the manual. We checked the... Well, there's the battle stuff, but we don't need this. So we're not going to have Kong Ming or anything like that. However, here's the stats for the first scenario that we are going to be playing. And I just want to play as Liu Bei, man. I know it's normal, but... I mean, if I play as the evil guy, Dong Zhuo, it's just gonna... Wait, I don't have an advisor as Liu Bei. I don't have an advisor. Why don't I have an advisor? Do I need an advisor? Can I play without an advisor? Liu Bei never has an advisor. Hey, this is fucking Kong Ming in scenario 4. Aw. I'm not gonna have Kong Ming. No advisor. Be your own advisor, streamer. That's cool. I played Nobunaga Zambition, the one with the tea ceremony. Genesis manual there. Oh, you thought it's Genghis Khan? Damn, it's damn. YouTube chat, hello. Yeah, that's gonna be another cool KOEI game that we're gonna play the Mega Drive port of. Tangled String, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, the tea ceremony bit in that game is amazing. This white manual is killing my eyes. I'm gonna minimize it. It will never happen, but I want them to make Romance of the Three Kingdoms into some Game of Thrones shit. Where did I put that? Ah, yes. Yeah, a little bit of a hard drive failure here. Just a little bit of a hard drive failure, I believe. Just a little bit. We'll be right back. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. VLC crashed. Let me cook. Nobody tell him. Nobody tell him a word. Absolutely nobody tell him anything about this.
“孟德兄的意思是，
我是听说司徒大人的府上有一口祖传的七星宝刀，能削金断玉，锐不？
was a bit it getting yelled at. Does Italy make soap operas about Italian history? But yeah, but they always go, you know, they always get beaten up by the critic. You know, they tend to be bold series that get beaten up by the critics and end up upside down. Get it? Gluto99, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. And also, this guy, welcome to the stream. Nice nickname, dude. I'm really gonna read that shit, you think? You think I'm gonna read that shit? I'm not gonna read that shit. What's that nickname, dude? Silulus? Silulus? Fuck that shit. You're a wheelchair now. What's up, wheelchair? Welcome to the stream. When's the next ad break? In 9 minutes. So yes, there's 93 episodes of that series produced in 2010. Whoever the fuck that was, probably aka this guy. I got an image called Cursed Image. Oh. Okay, let's delete that. Cool. catching up with champ. Fuck a dub. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, there's an older version. You watched both Whipped Coffee? Wow. Why would you say if you had to explain it, why would you say you prefer the older version? New Fi Banga 1986. That's a nickname and a half. The older one is more representative of the source material, you think? I wonder what the new one does that they don't like. We are not running the timer. I stopped because I had the timer on because I was reading the manual, and then I turned it off because we were watching the series. Yes, we are going to be running the timer. Maybe if I start playing the game, then it makes sense to run the timer. Since we've been streaming for 3 hours, mind you, 3 hours talking about KOEI, the book, the game, all irrelevant shit. So, back to the olden days, the good golden days of Lore Shock, 5 hour long Lore Shocks. He finally got it back, and I get yelled at. Finally, and then I get yelled at, and I guess next time I'm just gonna get back into the stream. I might as well just fucking watch Lore's long play. But slouch or whatever. I can't even speak English right now, dude. Anyways, what's up, Pioneer Sex 1280? Dr. Kane, welcome back. The 2010 series was criticized. Did you fucking copy paste me some shit, Dark Soul? You think you can get away with that? Fuck off. I asked a guy that watched it. Was it you? Is that the same guy? Who did I ask that question to earlier? Whipped Coffee. Whipped Coffee has a first-hand report, and you're trying to feed us the fucking copy-paste? Get out of here. I'm not reading that shit. So, Goldie, since you're firing this up, I feel obliged to tell my KOEI story. Nobody gives a shit about your KOEI story. This is September. All we care about is that people subscribe at a discounted price and that we run ads. We're gonna run ads, Dr. Kane. You think we're gonna go for chat engagement when I can just hit you with an advertisement? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna read your comment 10 seconds before the ad starts, and then I'm gonna give the answer with the ad on, so that I'm gonna make you hate Twitch. Because this is the villain arc. I'm just kidding. I would love to hear your KOEI story. Please tell me what KOEI games you play. I asked the same kind of question earlier to chat. I'd love to get more input on that. What's up, Haze Mick? Zatoichi? I don't know about that. I'm still waiting for Whipped Coffee's answer. Because he watched both. So I'm interested into his take on what Dark Soul copy-pasted from fucking Wikipedia or some shit. Anyways, do I even bother starting? Evil streamer. When I was a kid, I loved Romance of the Three Kingdoms 4 for this NES. That's not on Mega Drive, at least not in English, is it? That doesn't mean we're not gonna play. I rented that cartridge every single weekend, each time playing the same save, advancing it. Oh my god, I hope this ends with you getting near the end and finding the save file fucking wiped. I hope that's the way this story ends. When I was a kid, I loved Romance of the Three Kingdoms 4 for the SNES. Is a story. I rented that cartridge every single weekend, each time playing the same save, advancing bit by bit to unify all of China. After months of hard toil, I even bought the game from the rental place so I could play it over and over. Then, as I was almost done, my brother found out a way to do it in one in-game turn and saw the ending before I could. Kind of a letdown, to be honest. I was hoping for something where you had good reason to cry. Well, did you cry? Not like okay, that wasn't like a fucking. Did it spoil it? That's pretty good. That's the second best outcome, I guess. Because then it's ruined. Maybe that's even worse. Because like, I worked so hard for this. Because if you work so hard for that ending and then your save file gets wiped, you still have the prospect of getting to that sought after ending on your own and rejoicing. At that point, even harder, because you worked so hard for it a second time. But I think what happened to you is even worse, which means it's even better for me to find out about and laugh about. Because that was ruined. That was taken away from you. Your KOEI story is of the utmost sadness, so much so that it took me a while to understand the scope of how sad a story that is. It is in English. Yes, on the Super Nintendo, though. Playing stuff on the Mega Drive. You probably made your little brother cry? Wait. Your other brother? Huh. Dynasty Warriors 3. I only like stories where people die. Yes, if it's a movie or a series, especially a video game, and the ending is happy and nobody dies, then minus 3 points. Missed chance to gain 3 points. 3 points per character that dies. Operation Wingback. That's a KOEI game? Oh, what's up, Nikita Lobo? You've deleted at least 2 of your brother's save files. I remember I once accidentally deleted my Final Fantasy VII save file, which was like getting all this shit right. I had Yuffie and whatever, and then I cried like a bitch. The movie Righting Wrongs. What's my opinion on the movie Righting Wrongs? My opinion on the movie Righting Wrongs is if I had one, it would be my pleasure to give you my opinion in the span of 1 minute and 09 seconds. But I don't have an opinion on the movie Righting Wrongs because I don't think I've seen the movie Righting Wrongs. Unless the movie Righting Wrongs has got an Italian title that is not Righting Wrongs. At any rate, I'm gonna go take another piss and get me a little coffee, espresso coffee. And then, just as I said before the previous break and ad break, exactly 1 hour ago, I will be starting the game. Now, you can believe me or not. That's what we're gonna do. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Alright. Let's do it. What's up, Sonicers? And hello to Immortal of Thunder! What's going on? Are we gonna wait for the next ad break now? By starting the first scenario. Start the timer. I haven't read the manual on how to play the game. I am gonna figure it out as I go, but if we got experts in chat that have the manuals at hand, like Zenki or Mithril Shield, feel free to drop info at any point. Dongzhuo seizes Luoyang. Rivals struggle for power. Age Liu Bei hides. Cao Cao covets control of China. Nation breaks into 3 divisions. The 3-way contest. Load saved game. There's no save game. I'm gonna go with Dongzhuo seizes Luoyang. Not because it's the first one, because it's the one we actually want to play. Yeah, the font is nice. This localization is very promising in so far. Who even lights up pink? How many players? 1. No, I put 10. Good start. How's everybody doing today? I had a huge barbecue on Friday, man. I ate everything. It was so good. I barbecued shit myself. And I had 7 dark Kozel beers that day. 7. That is 3.5 liters. I wasn't that drunk because it was just 3.5% alcoholic degrees, whatever the fuck you call that. Gradation? I don't know how you say that, but it was 3.5% only. I love that beer, dude. Coincidentally, it features a goat on the label, but I just truly just love that beer. The blonde one is shit. I don't like the blonde one. 3% ABV. What's ABV? It's 3.5%. You liked it, Dumont? Yeah, I didn't take many pictures, but I posted shit on Patreon. Marvel's Nap? What's up, Gonzo Cookie _? I also hope everybody's doing well, including Video Game Lover 58 from YouTube chat. What's up? All right, Dongzhuo seizes Luoyang. How many players? 1. Rule which province? Liu Bei. Okay, so we're gonna play as the underdog. Probably not recommended, but Liu Bei. 1 region and 1 region only. We have what looks like Mateng here, and yeah, you can't pick everybody, but probably this is Dongzhuo, and this looks like it's Yuanshu. Anyways, Liu Bei. Play Liu Bei? Oh, let's check him out. Intelligence 85, War 70, Charisma maximum. Oh, I like that. Let me try him. Dongzhuo. Oh. He's stupid and ugly. You would have picked Dongzhuo? Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be way too easy as him. I mean, it's my first one. I want to play as the main cat, I think. And it's the underdogs. He only got 1 region. It's gonna be simpler to figure it out. The mechanics and shit. He loses historically. Can't be easy. Nah, that's where you're wrong. It's obviously gonna be the easiest because it's got the more resources. If you look at the stats at the end of the manual, right? Mateng. Wait, Gongsun. Who the fuck is this guy? This guy's dying of age. Why would you play as him? This cannot be selected. Yuansha. The ones with the number can be selected, huh? This should be Cao Cao. Oh, overpowered as shit. It's the stats at least. This should be Mateng? Tao Chan. Why are these guys ancient? Why are these guys mummified? Sunjian. Yuanshu. Looks nasty. This guy looks nasty. Liu Biao. Ooh, this guy gonna be a friend of ours later, and then he's gonna die. Liu Yan. Is this what they call a Southlands? Huh. What about all this empty shit at the bottom? Interesting. Ma Tang. Cool. Yeah, Sun Jian and Sun Quan, Sun Che. Liu Biao is playable here as well. Alright. I'ma go now. Main character. Boom, Liu Biao. Difficulty level. It's my first Romance of the Three Kingdoms game. There's no default setting. I am playing as the weakest ruler. It's not even a ruler. So I'ma select one, guys. What am I gonna do? Pick two and just reset a million times? I think that's fair, right? And the Megamarathon, you don't lower the game's difficulty. Sometimes you raise it when it defaults to something that sounds weak and lame, like easy, but you think 2's about right? Put it on 9, it goes 1, 2, or 3. Let's do 2, whatever. If we get destroyed, we have good reason to bump it down. Okay, level 2. View other words. This is, again, I should put no, right? Like in Nobunaga, I don't care for other fights. Do I? You guys think I want to be able to at least? I don't think so. Yeah, but you know what's worse than the game being terribly long and hard? Lila Chiro? Is the game being terribly long and easy. That's the worst. The worst. That's the worst you can get. Well, let's put yes. I think you can still skip them. War on. Ready to begin? Yeah. Spring. Okay, Wang Long is doing his turn. That goes fast. Province 4, that's my only province. Oh, my eyes. I drove earlier this morning. Oh. Frgl. Gunzl. Land. Fiji. Trust. Cost. Horse. I can infer horse and trust. What is Fiji? What is Frgl? What is Gunzl? Gunzls? I'm trying to read the menu stats. Ooh, nice fucking slide effect. Follically, I don't know, Balberard, what's up? Oh, you did say hi before. I missed you. I missed your comment. Hello, Balberard. View, okay. Army. Okay, wrong button. C button. View province. Which province? My own. Okay, cool. You can switch. View what? Summary 1. Loyalty, intelligence, war, charisma. Guan Yu and Zhang Fei are overpowered as shit. Zhang Fei is stupid and ugly. Because he's reckless. For the Mega Drive version? Huh. Skill, armor, soldiers, arms, I guess weapons. Okay, I have no soldiers, pretty much. SRV, what's that? Servants? Okay, intel on... Whoa, marriage none. Armed skill, soldier, intelligence, war, charm. Age 29. Province Bing. Guan Yu. First year of service. Technically, their loyalty should never go like waiver because of the lore. Age 28. Zhang Fei. Age 22. I see. I see. Intel. More intel. Is this a sort? No. This is not a sort option, I don't think. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. And general. Oh, generals, as in generals, war generals, not generic general province. Wait, there was more shit. I'm on a different menu. There you go. Okay. Ruler of trustworthiness is trust. Oh, flood control. Okay, like Nobunaga. I see. Flood control. And how are we doing on that? 30. PL, people's loyalty. Zhang Fei, try get him killed. Probably you could probably marry more women here than in, what was that pirate game we were playing? Fuck, my memory is shit. Pirate's Quest, no, what was that Western Uncharted Waters we played? That was awesome. Game was awesome. What's that game name? Pirates Gold. Pirates Gold. Just pirates. Yeah, just pirates. 3 generals? You think? 0. Okay, 3 generals, 0 free generals. Land is land development. So my land's pretty good, 50. Okay. So Liu Bei is always depicted as the people's man. And the true supposed to be ruler because he's a royal descendant of the emperor. Is like an uncle to the actual emperor later or whatever. But Cao Cao tyrannically after Dong Zhuo seizes control and acts as a in place ruler for the emperor who's a kid. But Liu Bei is the one that the people see as the good guy. But apparently Zenki hates him for whatever reason. What's up, Schneefoot? 189 is the year, the first scenario playable in this game. Thank you, Mithril Shield. Army. Okay, so I don't know how to play this game. I've not studied the manual. We're just gonna swing it. Land flood, give tax. Diplomacy, allied joint marry, gift, cancel, threat. Spy, hide generals, rival tigers, tiger wolf, betrayal forgery, tiger wolf. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. Betrayal should come easy to Liu Bei. Zenki hates his guts. Why would you say that? Laundry list of bad shit. It seems to me like they abridge the bad shit. In the abridged version, they remove all of it. To me, Liu Bei is a saint. A good lord. Good lord. Liu Bei is a good lord. Joint marry. Let's try and marry. Arrange marriage with whom? With another dude? Can you do that? Alright, abort. Some friends that were obsessed with this game never understood the hype. You're gonna get it today. Next time. There you go, Zenki. What's up, Biko? We were talking about the tea ceremony earlier here. No, the slam dunk of his baby is in the book. I was like, whoa! Right? Whoa! Not a Zhang Fei fan, actual terrible being? Well, I mean, I like to see you in a warfare context. I'm sure you'd be a worse person than you imagine. Then again, isn't it better to be at peace and play video games about war? Right. Let's hope some people die in this video game. Mathematical, welcome to the YouTube chat. This is indeed the Mega Drive version, yes. It's my first time playing. I just talked about the lore of the KOEI, the developer, the book, and shit like that for 3 hours. And now I'm starting the game. A tiger and wolf. Alright. Cool. So, what should I do? Like, army, hire, assign, train, war. I got 120 soldiers. That's a really stupid amount, but if I want to, like, macro my land, then internal affairs, land, it's a 50. Flight control is only 30, but I won't be that unlucky early on. So let's try land. Who will develop land? Right, let Liu Bei... Okay, it shows you the relevant stat. Awesome. Liu Bei's got 85, so... pick him. Should I pick more than one? Oh, does that help? Is that a good thing if you pick more than one? Or maybe that means you expand both of their turn. Let me just try Liu Bei for now. And... Zhang Fei was a drunken and idiot, but is strong and has a good heart. Well, are you going off the book or off of some fucking Dynasty Warriors game? You're welcome, Mathematical. You're welcome. Are you a fan of this game? Oh, you can just take vacant provinces right away? Ooh. Use how much gold? I got 1,000. I'm gonna use 100, like a bowler. Okay, raised from 50 to 58. I think my people loyalty went up a little bit. Probably not. So let me. Okay, if you press A, you view the map. So I can move down to 5. It sounds like. Oh, that's true, Zenki. Yeah. I once broke down in tears in gratitude after being fed one of his wives by cannibals at an inn. It wasn't one of his own wives. The story that Zenki told. Is that a Judas Priest shirt? Yes. Screaming for vengeance. Screaming for vengeance. You want to know about people crying in this book? I'm gonna open a random page. Proof that I'm gonna open a random page. That's a random page I just opened. Let's see if anybody cries in this random page I opened. Mourning? Mourning? The word mourning cried out. Cried out. Cried out. Mourning. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Ah! Mourning again. And finally, mourning again, and then... Come on. Whatever, they're always crying in this book. It's like a fucking episode of Fist of the North Star, dude. Everybody weeps. And then the guy wept and then said something. Everybody wept before saying shit. Anyways, yeah, somebody died there. It was a pretty funny bit, actually, but let's not get into that right now. Arms level is a percentage of soldiers armed for battle. I see. What's up, Cabo Astronaut? So today's stream's goal, it was of course setting the mood for the game, and as a Sunday stream, typically we don't do Megamarathon, but this has been long overdue, and just figuring out the game's mechanics and tropes and whatever. Any sort of progress is not to be expected today. We don't care. Alright. Summer equals floods, typhoons, locusts. Oh, and okay, so sounds like summer's a bitch. So chat's feeding me some info from the manual in case you guys are wondering. No hints, guesses, helping, backseating is allowed on the Megamarathon. But shit from the manual is actually very welcome and hopeful. I don't think Lubu is going to be in this scenario, but I could be wrong. Actually, I think Lubu is maybe going to be a general. Which KOEI games from this era have you played, Mathematical? I have a few. So let me try and move Zhang Fei with his... Wait, can I give Zhang Fei more generals? From... Well, actually, can I... Okay, I got an idea. I'm gonna recruit more... No free generals. Oh, recruit new generals. No, I want to recruit soldiers. So army, hire. Who will hire soldiers? Well, I want to just move Zhang Fei. So I'm going to try with Guan Yu and then maybe I can transfer them. Although I don't know whether that's doable. Huh. Hold on. So Guan Yu already has 10 soldiers. If I pick 90 and I max him out at 100, will that take away from... No, that couldn't be. So on the stats on this sheet, I see population 1,000, soldier 120. That could either be the total soldiers you can hire from this province, or more likely, that's the total amount of soldiers stashed in there between your generals, because that's the number. So I'm just going to try and max this out. I don't know what the downside to that is. Reset soldiers to 0? Why? Oh, can I buy rifles? Reset soldiers to 0? No. Oh, because I was trying to give it to Liu Bei, maybe. Uncharted Waters, Aerobiz, and this one. Yeah, I play those. I play those on this channel. Awesome games. Uncharted Waters recently. More recently. Okay, so let's select Zhang Fei. How many? Let me max him. Okay, that works for me. And okay, so now Zhang Fei should be the only one with an action left. And I want him to invade the other province. So move, general. Yeah, that's the only place where I can move. Go, my dude. You go, brother. Take how much gold? I have 0 gold. Awesome, 0. Take how much rice? 50. Nice. And now I have 2 provinces. Awesome. Can you guys answer this? Can you do anything in a province if your generals already all moved? Soldier. Oh yeah, Mithril Shield, that's fine. I'm gonna take for granted everything you say about the game is from the manual now, because I know you got the manual opened up and I'm really grateful for that. Also, you smell. What was Fergal again, Shilrai? Oh, 3 generals. Yeah, that's fine. That means we cannot hire any new ones. Soldiers cost 10 gold and 1 rice per 100 you hire. Does that mean per 1 you hire? You have a bidet now. Which kind? You say 100, but you mean 1 in the case of the game, right? So the game's saying 1 soldier is actually 100, right? Is that correct? Just say yes, you are correct. Anyways, I think that's it, right? Are we high assigned train war? Where's my rice? 110. I got 0 gold. How do I get more gold? I like the music, dude. So this is for generals. Trade, sell rice, buy rice hearts and arts. It's all about selling and buying rice. No one's capable. Okay, so they're all expended. I suppose once every general has done 1 action, that's about it. There's probably something else you could do, but even in Nobunaga, every like diplomacy shit, you had to sell a general to do it. What about spying? You can't do that simply, huh? So press B to leave. Rest from this month's orders? No. Well, what about province 4? View, province 5. This is just viewing Zhangfei's province. It's the wrong guy for the job. People's loyalty 15. Land 25. Flood control 0. We're fucked in province 5. Still Bing. This one's called Bing as well for some reason. Well, is moved doesn't mean it can do anything. We're still here where Liu Bei is in our ruler in province 4. So maybe next turn let's just try resting. So I'm gonna press B and yes, rest from this month's orders. Kong wrong plugging strategy. Okay, so that was my strategy turn. I don't know if there's different phases. Like some kind of different kind of turns gonna happen. Jiming was captured. Those people are gonna have so many regions available to them down there. Me, I just got the one I could. That's about it. There's a blue horse. One turn per province. I guess because that was the first turn with that province, I couldn't. It's taking a long ass time. I couldn't control province 5 yet. Okay, so he's province 4 again. So wherever the season is where you get more rice, that's where we're gonna get a bunch of rice that we can then sell for gold. I don't know if there's any other way to get gold. Maybe just destroy enemies and kill their wives. But maybe I do want to just improve my land again. Oh, I got no gold. Oh, I had 100 gold and I spent it all. Ooh, gold's collected in January, rice collected in July. We're now in February and I'm broke. Fuck. What if you sell rice? Huh? Trade. Sell rice. Liu Bei is gonna go to the market. Gonna sell 40, 50 rice. Okay, I'm rich. Bitch. Cool. So what's something that doesn't necessarily cost a lot of gold? Armies. Assign? Who will assign to what? Oh, the amount of soldiers. Army train. Ooh, okay, your warfare score. Guan Yu is maxed. War. Guan Yu doesn't have soldiers right now, but what I should do is assign Liu Bei's ship to Guan Yu. Can I do that? Yep. Cool. Boom. And boom. And is there a way I'm supposed to save? Start. Yep. Layout. Huh? Hotkeys? What the fuck? What the fuck? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna ignore that for now. Message delay. Indeed, you can change the option there. This one. Huh. Yeah, you told me, but I ignored it. What the fuck do you mean hotkeys? Save. Game is not saved? Save okay? Okay, as in there's no file present. Okay. Save is finished. Oh, what do you mean? Quick game? No! Okay. Let's try something snarky here. Can I view other provinces? It'd be cool if I could defeat these guys and then claim these 2 provinces. Who's this? My turn's over. Okay, how do I... B button. Rest, yes. Ah, there we go. Zhang Fei gets to do shit. It's got 100 soldiers. Do you like this quick 16G? We just started the playthrough. I'm not gonna go for much longer. I came back from a little weekend vacation and then I literally took a shit and then streamed. So it's already kind of late. I think we had a good one today already. Well, I am interested in... Sounds like Zhang Fei should have stayed up to invade the other enemy. Let me try something stupid. Army? Wrong button. Army war. That makes sense. Invade where? Let's try this. I'm not really supposed to. It's probably gonna have more generals. I gave him soldiers and rice though. Bring how much gold? Is that Zhang Fei's gold or Liu Bei's? Can I leave the province unattended? Bring 60 gold. 100 for 1 month? Oh, we're fucked. Absolutely blasted. Abort. I aborted. Fully aborted that mission. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I know exactly what I'm going to do. I'm gonna do some flood control here, even though Zhang Fei sucks at this. I'm only gonna use like 10 gold. See how much that does. 2 points. Great. That was a waste of 10 gold. Now, I'm gonna rest. Next turn, I'm gonna swap Guan Yu and Zhang Fei's positions, so Guan Yu can actually be a good ruler. And then I'll see if I can do anything with Zhang Fei attacking province number 3 alone. Which means I'm gonna have to concentrate some rice in there. Which means I'm gonna have to wait July. July would be a good time to wage war on province number 3. Because I'm gonna have rice. Does that make sense to anybody else? Cao Cao's follower Eugene's defected. Alright, it's already our own turn. And again, I could attack with 2 generals. I leave province unattended. Move Guan Yu there for now. Take how much gold? 0. How much rice? 0. I guess that's how you transport gold and rice between provinces. What's the move goods for then? I guess the same, but you don't need a general? Huh. Weird. And now, Liu Bei, is every action I want to do is gonna cost gold or rice? Diplomacy. Joint. What's a joint? Joint invasion. Ooh. Marry gift. Cancel. Cancel alliance. Threat. What does that do? I'm not threatening this guy for no reason. I'm not threatening him for no reason with my own ruler. Tried to capture him. Alright. That did nothing. Awesome. Rest. Now I'm gonna send Zhang Fei back up north. And take how much gold? None. Why is Zhang Fei still? Oh, I guess I cancelled. My bad. Instead of picking 0, I cancelled. I see. 0. How much rice though? You are gonna want rice. So just leave them with like fucking 20. Hopefully that doesn't do anything. It's summer, April, huh? We need July for the rise. Move goods. What do you want to use the option move goods? If you can just move the actual general with the goods. I mean, you still need a general for the move goods one, so what's the difference? I don't know what the difference would be. Either way, we're gonna save our rice for an attack. Which means... if it's have no idea what to do, tax. Impose special tax? That sounds evil. Let's not do that just yet. Diplomacy... I have no idea what else I might want to do right now. Trade... I'm gonna buy arms and horses though, with the little gold I have. Rice. No merchants here. Damn. Damn. God damn. Search. Search. No prospects. Cool. It was a waste of a turn. I'm gonna invade there as soon as I get more rice. Alright, let's speed this up. That's Guan Yu. Badass. Should I do anything? Can I trade here? I can trade here. Arms. Didn't work? Buy how many weapons? I know how expensive they are. Oh, I spent all my gold on weapons. Now it's got a lot of weapons. So Guan Yu should go to war now. Up there. Which means I can't move him because I already acted as him. Okay, cool. Pretty intuitive, it works like Nobunaga. What are these guys doing in my province? Apparently nothing. That's May? catastrophes or anything happening just yet. So there's no merchant here. Oh, there is now. Zhang Fei. Buy how many weapons? 99! Okay, I'm not broke. But my two brothers have weapons now. So that's dope. All they need is rice to go to war for a few months. Cool. Cool. We're just gonna skip ahead to July and get rice. And then I'm gonna move Guan Yu up north, and then I'm gonna move both Zhang Fei and Guan Yu to wage war against 3. And I see now that my plan's already going to shit, as 6 has moved into 2, which means I'm not gonna get 2 and 1 for free as I was hoping I would be able to. Now it's June, which means next month, so let's skip this one again. Fall. It's July. Where's my rice? Where's my rice? I need rice right now. Give me rice, give me fire, give me that which I desire. 3, 2, 4. That's a lot of rice. Fuck yeah. So I'm gonna skip the turn here, cause now I'm gonna move Guan Yu up here. I'm gonna leave this province unattended as shit. I know if that means I'm gonna lose it, but I'm gonna take 20 rice, dude. Abandon this province? Fuck me! Huh. Does that mean I lose it? Am I gonna regret that? And how much? We gotta check it out, dude. We gotta check out what actually happens, though. Yeah, you lose it. All right. Whoa! What's that? Whoa, invasion. Oh, that's not me. I bet I can skip it. That looks awesome. Oh, they got Sauron. I got bad news. I cannot skip this fight. However, I can fast forward it. Man, there's fire. Oh, is there also... Oh, dude. Yeah, the fire is a big deal in the book. It looks like there's fire and there's wind. You see that arrow? That's wind. That tells you where the fire can spread. That's awesome. Nobunaga didn't have no fucking wind. Or fire. Okay, I can't really skip this. I definitely have to disable this option where I can watch other battles. Who's the blue? It's okay. Cao Cao is red. And he just won. Rape to Kong Rong. Oh. Subjects of Kong Rong mourn the passing of their beloved leader. That's awesome. Kong Rong's clan has been destroyed. He's fucking dead. He went there with like 4 generals against 2. Whoa. Dongzhuo's Jiajue's brought a secret letter. Liu Bei lets ally enjoy friendship and cooperation. Dongzhuo's follower, Dongzhuo, really evil guy, Jia Shui, brought a secret letter. Do we know about this person? Let's see my glossary of people. Nope. There's Jia Shu, which is military counselor to Cao Cao. So he's a nobody. Yeah, I gotta disable that option. Enjoy friendship and cooperation. Does this guy... What is this? Is this guy... Like, what's happening? Am I being proposed an alliance by Dongzhuo's clan? Or is this guy trying to defect and become a general of mine? Does anybody know? Why is the letter secret? Well, let's ally, and then it's highlighted in the province 10. So this is Dongzhuo proposing an alliance to me. Which is the guy real close to me. So if I ally with him, I will at least be safe from the south. And I can focus on the other like fucking 3 or 4 clans I got on my side. Dongzhuo seems like a trustworthy fellow. This is very historically inaccurate, but I'm gonna go with yes, I'm gonna accept this. So we can have some chill at the beginning of our first attempt of a playthrough. I think I accept it. I don't know what the downsides and consequences of canceling an alliance are, but in Ransei no Hasha, they were pretty severe. I hope they don't steal my Province 5. If they steal my Province 5, it's bad. Especially because those are my allies that would steal it. Okay, they did not steal it. Now, I have enough rice to go bonkers here. If I want to fuck these guys up, for example, which I wouldn't mind doing. Zhang Fei and Guan Yu will fight. Guan Yu will command. How much gold? Doesn't matter. Oh, for fuck's sake. Invade? Yeah. Do I have enough? Probably not. Yeah, there is. Zenki, there is. I forgot to. The music's different. What's up, ghosts don't walk? Lubu's now an ally. I don't know if he's a general in this scenario here. War is only 1 month at a time. Okay. Right, it is Guan Yu. Oh, they only have 2 I'm gonna win easily. Fuck yeah. I'll look at the tile system. So it's squares, but it's still like the hexagonal positioning from Japanese computer games. This song sounds familiar. So like, they're misaligned. So they work like the hexagons in Daisen Ryaku. Yeah, that's like in Hybrid Front indeed. I want to put them in the mountains. That sounds bad. Put Guan Yu here and Zhang Fei at the front. Because it's crazy. Zhang Fei initiated a combat challenge. The enemy refused to fight. They're deserting. No wind. If they're deserting, why is this still going on? Why did Zhang Fei did that? Tactics. Right, reinforce. View whom? Oh, takes gold to view to see. Alright. No, not attack. Fire, charge. Move. Move enemy. Wow. Which direction? Whoa. What if I move on top of my dude? Okay. Gangsung Zhan. Gongsun Zhan. Gongsun Yue. This song? This song? Guys, you're gonna do war! We're gonna go to war with another Chinese province! Gonna go to war, guys! I'm the guy that's the keyboard artist for Cassiopeia! I made a train simulator game! We're gonna go to war now! Or if you rest, you have extra mobility after. Looks like we're gonna be funneled into attacking that castle. Their strategy is to wait. Do I move on top of it? So what do? Do I attack it? Missed. Okay, what am I supposed to do? Attack simultaneous? I guess not. Tactics, bribe, reinforce, view the castle. Can't. I can't move into it. What about move enemy? Must be next to enemy. So my option is fire and charge, which I haven't tried again. Castle mobility required 3. Oh, okay. Gotta rest up. Sorry. Should be easy. Can you go up to 4? Yes. I think that's like in Nobunaga. Okay, I got mobility 5. Let me go with Zhang Fei now. Oh. Oh, ads are about to start. Okay, so you still rest. And okay, I gotta accumulate more mobility. Alright, thank you, Mithril Shield, for the help. Oh shit. Alright. Are we close to the month? Day 13. Oh, it do be raining. Okay, we can move now, I think. Oh! Oh, they're setting a fire up. And they're attacking me. And they're dying. Oh, I can move again? Nope. Nope. I oughta move though here. Yeah, cool. Ah, you son of a bitch. Is the fire gonna really hurt? Can't attack there. Okay, I'm gonna move on the mountains. And simultaneous attack, I guess, would be good. Yep. Seemed like a good idea. Oh, but the wind is going top left. Looked to me like they're setting themselves on fire, but... Let's see how this goes. Why is my guy chasing onto the fire? Who told him to chase? What the fuck? I got taunted or some shit? Why? I didn't tell my guy to do that. Charge. Absolutely charge that shit. Oh, I ended up on the other side of it. That makes sense. I guess it rained, so the fire ended. That's cool. Simultaneous attack. That might end that general. Yep, kind of. Zhang Fei, stupid. Gongsun Yue was taken prisoner. That's good. Normal? Is charge more damaging? It's kind of what I want to know. Strike charge. I did nothing. Alright. Simultaneous seems like a reliable source of damage, but in Nobunaga, the battles are faster because the numbers go down faster. I guess there's not that much. Oh, ad break in progress. Whatever. Fucking ads. Could have snoozed it until the end of the battle. I'm gonna take a break, then 1 break per hour, 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Alright. App music. Going from that music to this music. What's up, Paul Van der Huge? Alright, let's finish this fight then. Simultaneous. Is this the fastest I can kill him? Day 22. I think there's a risk I'm not gonna make it. Bribe. I have gold. Attack. What about normal? Is simultaneous bad? I don't think so. Simultaneous is better. Double the damage. But I'm only doing 1 damage per time. So I'm not gonna win in time. I mean, I should try the fire, but it doesn't seem like a fucking case of fire. Nobunaga, that did not even work in my favor. Are they better armed than me? Because Nobunaga, the fight gets easier for you when your numbers are bigger. Like in this case, 93 versus 56. In Nobunaga, you would destroy them with 1 attack. But here I'm doing 1. That did 0. Fire trick. Doesn't seem like a good idea. Simultaneous. Yeah, this is bad. I'm not gonna be able to win in time. No win. General troops rise gold? Maybe next turn I can just try again. And win my first battle. Conquer my first province. No win. But it's raining. Normal attack. Simultaneous attack. I don't think there's anything I can do here to better my position. Because all I can do is just damage them with this. I would like to know, however, how come I'm not doing any damage? Can I view them? Not enough gold. Okay, so bringing gold is actually a thing in battle. You can bribe and you can view. Probably with a spy or whatever. So maybe we could have, with that, figured what gives with their defense. Why is this so good? It's just how the game works, maybe. Either way, this battle is about to end now because we're reaching a end point at the end of 1 month. Battles last 1 month. Day 30. Song puts me in such a good mood. This is like a Liu Bei battle song. It was different when Cao to be continued next month. Right, so the battle's gonna continue on the next turn. And right now I'm gonna rest. I gotta hope nobody steals 5 from me. That would be bad. Okay, where's the battle? Where's the battle? Don't steal 5, and where's the rest of my battle? Oh. They hired a guy for this music. They hired a guy for this music. They hired a famous musician for this music. Glad Shilra is enjoying it. Yeah, they hired a keyboardist from Cassiopeia. The biggest section of the lore was about that dude. And that's the guy that made the game Train Simulator that still exists. Yeah, it makes this. It's funny as shit. There's a game for Macintosh and FM Towns where you can like view a bunch of FMV of them playing on their own. And it's like Meet the Music with Cassiopeia. And he made that shit too. It's awesome. It does have a train feel to it. Oh. But yeah. pretty wild. I'm not sure about this battle system. There's gonna be something where that's explaining the low damage. About maybe that general just has a big war score. In Nobunaga, it's really all about numbers. In this sort of situation, 14 attacking 81 would do no damage, and 81 attacking 14 would one-shot it, no matter what generals are behind it. So that's something we kind of need to investigate, maybe in the manual. You know, paying your soldiers? Because I didn't bring gold. What does that mean, though? You gotta bring gold so that they feel paid? Wait. Do you consume gold per turn in battle? Is that what that is? Gold 0. I do have gold 0. He has gold 139. Let's check that out next time that screen shows up. It's still 139, or if it went down. If he doesn't die now. It's still 139, so I don't know. The Liu Bei train never stops. That should be it. Gongsun-zan. Oh, because it was at the castle. Oh, it was defending. It was powerless as Liu Bei emerged victorious. Our first conquest. How will you treat Gongsun Yue? Intelligence 49, War 63, Charm 65. What does Twitch chat think? Kill or recruit? 1 or 3? On one hand, we could use an extra guy, because we have 3 provinces and 3 generals. On the other hand, it'd be also cooler to start things off on the right foot. That is by killing our enemies. Release? That does not sound wise. Soul fam, what's up? He's old. I think Liu Bei is 29 though. Well, that's young. Nobody's saying to recruit him. I'm just gonna behead him. Gongsun Yue. Is he here? Is he in the book? It's gotta be in the glossary. He was a ruler. Gongsun Zan, friend of Liu Bei, military leader based in Liaozhou. Maybe it's Yue Gongsun. Nope. This guy is not in the glossary. It's probably his son. Oh, Gongsun Zan was the ruler. And here it says that Gongsun Zan, it was a friend of Liu Bei. We just attacked him. Fuck history. I'm gonna attack you. I'm gonna behead your son. Oh, that's him. Oh, I can only behead him. Because he's the leader. Behead. No animation for beheading. The subjects of Gongsun mourn the passing of their beloved leader. What's up, Pants Bond? Welcome back. Good to see you. Yeah, the hot guy was cool. I checked him out earlier. We destroyed the clan, won a battle, invaded the province. My goal is to get 2 and 1 and get that safe north nuke. Conquered. Winter marches on. We allied with the main bad guy and beheaded our friend. That's awesome. You know what we should really do now? Here, nothing. And here we should move fucking somebody to the abandoned region. Somebody probably better be fucking Zhang Fei, because we're all allied on that side. We're kind of safe. Take how much gold? Sure. How much rice? Oh, I have a lot of rice that I stole. Take 200. 200. And then Guan Yu on the new region. Like, people loyalty 89, land 24. 9 horses. Cost? What's cost? Does anybody know that? Cost. Let's do nothing for now. Yuan Shao's rival in the north. If he was a really powerful warlord, how come he only had one region? Does that come up in play later when Yuan Shao is around? Or is Yuan Shao right now? You guys are more well versed than I am. I only read through half of the book and I forgot half of the I don't remember shit about these guys. Fuck remembering these names, dude. How do you guys do it? I should watch the series to understand what the fuck is going on. Anyways, let me move Zhang Fei over here. Take 100 rice. Rice-a-roni. Good. Now we have a good starting point, I would say. The last game of this kind we played was Ransei no Hasha, which was way harder to get a start on than this. That's kind of a Nobunaga game, but by System Soft. And playing as Nobunaga, and you start off hard with just one region, the Owara? I'm dumb today. Owari Prefecture, all the Nobunaga clan. It's hard to get to do anything, but in here, despite the fact that we put it on medium difficulty, it's level difficulty 1 to 3, put it on 2, we were quickly able to grasp the game, invade an empty province, and wage war against a clan which we then quickly destroyed after arming up both Guan Yu and Zhang Fei. So that was pretty good, Dynasty Warriors. That makes sense. He gets stronger after this time. He was all white in the head and in the beard. Dynasty Warriors, huh? That makes sense. That makes sense. I never played it. I played Warriors Orochi, only the first one or whatever, or maybe the second, whatever. And I remember funny names like Cao Pi, which is probably Cao Cao's son. That's pretty much the only Chinese name I remember. Yeah. So I think next we're gonna try and wage war against whoever the fuck 6 and 2 are. Because I want to get that safe prefecture, which is definitely gonna get demolished by any winter catastrophe very easily. And then we're gonna go around with 7, 9, and 8 around our new ally, which is the guy we're supposed to actually do war against historically. But that's funny. What's this about? Oh no. Oh no.
I am Cao Pi, like my father Cao Cao.
No.
I am Cao Pi, like my father Cao Cao.
No, dude. Not Cao Pi. It's Cao Pi. It's Cao Pi. you guys have fun today on my stream? Hope you had fun today on my stream. I know we played the game for like 1 hour, but I enjoyed our time together in the lore. Now it's 8 p.m. and I'm gonna end this stream. Which means I'll see you guys on Tuesday. I know what's gonna happen on Tuesday. I know what's gonna happen to all those bounties we're supposed to do. I'll figure something out. But for now, look forward to the adventures of KOEI continuing on this channel at twitch.tv/goati_. Sounds like a good idea to me, Zenki. Thank you all for watching. Let's leave this place. Is that supposed to be up, Mother Brain? Riding unhindered, Zilong headed for steep slope bridge. Suddenly he felt the ground trembling before him. When Ping was leading a company in pursuit, men and mount span, Zilong reached the bridge and saw Zhang Fei upon it, lance raised, horse steady. Zilong hailed him by his style. "I need help, Peter." "Hurry across," Zhang Fei said. "Lead the pursuers to me." Zilong guided his horse over the bridge and rode under 20 li. Finally found Swanday resting under a tree, surrounded by a group of men. Zilong dismounted and placed his head and hands to the ground. Lord and vassal wept.